is so fat she crashed the bit rate. This woman's so fat, God tried to lift her spirits and broke his arms in the process. This woman's so fat, her first fucking cereal bowl probably came with a lifeguard. And her baby pictures were probably taken by satellite imagery. Man, if I was a Lyft driver and that tried to get into my car, I wouldn't even say no. I'd just drive off. I'd be like, you're not fucking my suspension up today. Jesus Christ, look at her. It's almost as fat as me. Almost a son like, you just need to sound more stupid and insecure. No, what I need to do is I need to ignore all valid criticism and just be like, what do you mean? I didn't even watch your video, and then just carry on. And if I talk about how evil the Jews are enough, and how wonderful it is to watch people fucking slaughter each other, then yeah, then I'm good. Then I'm good. The orbit wouldn't let you drive. Her size wouldn't let you drive. You'd run out of fuel before you got around her. Swerve to miss and fucking run out of petrol on the spot. Jesus Christ. Like, I bet if she's got a boyfriend and he's trying to fuck her, he lifts up like that whole fold, and the Lord of the Rings adventure music starts playing because he's going to the fucking Misty Mountain trying to find that pussy.
This woman just sued Lyft because her driver declined picking her up because she wouldn't fit in the car. Only in America do you hear stories like this, and that goes for the size and the lawsuit. So clearly, we have a lot to unpack here. So meet Deja Blanding. She's apparently a rapper that goes by the name of Dank Damas from Detroit, and she's
I got a better rapper name for you, Lil Food Goblin. Sorry, Big Food Goblin. She's not Biggie Small, she's Biggie Big.
recently decided to sue Lyft simply because one of the drivers didn't want to pick her up because he alleged that she could.
I wouldn't want to pick her up either. Jesus Christ, I don't think anyone's picking her up. Man's driving a car, not a fucking forklift. Does SA have the same Lyft problem? We don't even have Lyft in our country. I don't think. I know we've got Uber and we've got something called Bolt, right? And if you get Bolt, it basically, a guy in a shitty little tuk-tuk shows up to drive you around in what feels like a cardboard box that you're going to fall apart in. And I know because I had to do this because my car broke down. Bolt is Estonian. I know we had an Afrikaans one called Vanatu, but black people got mad that they only wanted to hire people who spoke Afrikaans, and so they kind of fucked that one up as well.
Couldn't fit in his car without damaging it. So then she starts to film this interaction.
What?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What you saying?
Yeah,
Man, it's not. He's not even driving like a fucking pickup truck or anything. He's driving like a little shitty Prius or something. No fucking wonder. She's gonna fuck that car suspension
Oh, my
up.
car is small.
I can fit in this car.
No, you
Believe
can't.
me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe
No,
me.
you can't.
So, I'm sorry.
What am I doing about my money?
I'm going to cancel you. You're not going to be charged.
So you
Yeah,
said
you're not gonna be charged, refunded. Spend that fucking money on a treadmill instead. Or a McDonald's burger, more likely. Started for a tiny island and expanded across Estonia and then Europe, now in EU, Mexico, and Africa. You know what, Bolt, I'm not mad at Bolt. Bolt actually did a pretty bang-up job. I've driven around in those shitty little yellow tuk-tuks. And I gotta say, that poor driver, I looked at him, I'm like, you know what, if we die, I understand. I get it. They gave you a shit box to drive, but he did such a great job. He weaved in and out of traffic like a pro. I was being driven around by Somalian fucking Michael Schumacher and that little fucker. It was great. She's gonna be the reason why Americans won't get healthcare. She's the reason why healthcare in America is probably so fucking expensive. Like, imagine she walks into like a doctor's office for a surgery or something, and they got to break out the fucking mining equipment just to get to her organs in the first place. No wonder.
Telling me I can't get in the lift because I can't fit in your car.
Yes.
Yeah, you need to order a bigger car.
You big
What makes
fat
you think I
bitch.
can't fit in the car?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You know why this is a story? It's because this guy in the car is not like an Asian dude. Like an Asian dude would be like, no, you not get in the car. You can't get in car. You go eat salad and you leave. You don't? No, I refund. You need money to buy salad and leave my car alone. If this guy was Asian, he would get away with it.
I mean, at least he's being respectable.
The car is small in the back.
And
My best friend has a Benz that's newer than this that I can fit in. That's the same size.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't.
just listening to that car, I mean, it's
So
not
you be telling me
at the healthiest
I can't fit in
condition
your car,
either.
so I gotta order another lift.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. If I was a Lyft driver in America, if I had like a truck or like a 4x4, I would let her into the back seat of the car, and the entire drive, all you would hear blaring out of the speakers is this. So where you going to today, ma'am? McDonald's? The McChicken down the road? Maybe some Taco Bell. You look like a Taco Bell lady. What's that? Turn it up. I'll do my best. I'm sorry, the music's gone up, but your body mass is preventing the audio from being any louder. That would be the whole ride.
Yeah. And to be more specific with you, I got very tired tires.
My shitbox is working now.
What I got to
I'm
do with your
very happy.
tires?
Yeah, and you have no space.
How you know I don't have no space?
Yeah, I got
Did
no
he just say you're gonna blow out my fucking tires? I wouldn't be worried about the car's tires. I'd be worried about the suspension.
space in the back. Really.
How do you know I don't have no space?
Because I tried before.
Huh?
Because I've been in this situation.
So every big person you turn down because they can't fit in your car?
Yeah,
Yes.
because they need to order
Yes.
Uber XL.
Fat people know in small car.
No, I don't never have to order Uber XL.
You know, I'm really sorry.
What's your name?
Yeah, you need to order an Uber extra fucking large. Jesus Christ. This man's not yeah, you know what? You're right, mega crackhead, lowrider. This man's not Mexican. He can't get away with driving a car that's a lowrider. No. No, it's not happening.
Never have tried it.
Yeah, like he's being very respectable about it. He's not trying to hurt her feelings here. Like obviously I understand how her feelings can get hurt here, but this is definitely just blowing things way out of proportion by suing Lyft based on...
You know what the thing is? I think that fat bitch prepared this. I think she planned this. Do you know why I think she planned this? Because you know with her size, she's like sitting with the phone like out here. Which means that she had to have her phone in her hand. And I know that means she planned for this to happen and she ordered the smallest car knowing this was going to occur. Because if she didn't have a phone in her hand, she'd be double fisting fucking McDonald's burgers. Right? So she planned for this to happen.
a business decision by one of their contracted drivers. Because let's be real, at the end of the day, no one owes you anything. Lyft drivers, they get paid like what, $5 to $25 for an average ride. Most people don't get tips. Why would you risk messing up your seat and your car for extremely little upside? To me,
Exactly.
It seems like she's being a bit entitled and opportunistic here, because at the end of the day, this isn't Lyft's fault. Lyft drivers are not employees. They're independent contractors. Independent contract.
Do you want to know something cool about fat bitches like this? So the airline industry has actually had to change things over the years. And I'm going to show you something, right? We didn't have to account for this in the past, right? So in the past, this is how engineers and pilots would calculate like their total mass and weight and mass and balancing of the aircraft. And this is all automated now. This is done by a PC and all of this shit. And we had the suggestion occur where what engineers wanted to do was they wanted to have, you know, that you go through that scanner at the airport where it scans to see if you've got any like guns or metal or something on it, right? They wanted to put a platform here that secretly weighs the person who steps onto this thing. So they'd make you stand in the scanner for like 2 seconds, would record your weight, send that data off to the flight data, and then calculate the mass balancing for the aircraft, right? Because people have gotten so fat and so obese and so chunky monkey that if you're looking at the cabin of an aircraft, you've got like a bunch of seats here laid out in a pattern. And it turns out that if you've got a big fat bitch like that sitting on one side of the aircraft or sitting all the way here at the back, you can actually change the center mass, like the center of gravity. So you got like, let's say you got 4 of her sitting somewhere here at the back. You shift the center of gravity on an aircraft so fucking far back that it's behind the center line of lift. Right? So there's actually a calculation that has to be done where an air hostess has to now come down here and say, I'm sorry, you big fat lumpy bitch. We had to upgrade you to the first class cabins because, and then they make up some excuse, but it's honestly because they need the center of gravity to be ahead of the center of lift on an aircraft, right? I'm dead serious about this. You're not used to be the calculation in the past. What's your number of passengers? Multiply that number by 75 kilograms. That was the average expected weight of a passenger in an aircraft. We can't do that anymore. After I think it's like 2015, we can't do that anymore. Now we got to be like, look at this big fat bitch. We're going to have to count her as 3 separate passengers so we don't offend her big lumpy dumpy fucking pudding body, so that she's 3 passengers. She's bought 2 seats, but she's actually 3 people. And now we have to shift the center of gravity and we have to move other people around the plane so that a fatty McChunko here can sit near the toilet because you know she's blasting shit into that thing for at least half the flight. Before weight was an assumption on aircraft. Now in aircraft, you have to actually try and figure out how big is this bitch? How much is she going to fuck up the center of gravity of this aircraft? Lyft drivers, Uber drivers, they should have to do the same. You should have to input your weight into a drive so that he can figure out how much extra fuel he's burning by carrying that fucking payload in his car. If you're over a certain weight, you should have to pay double the prices. Sorry. I'm a fat guy. I'll say that. You hit above a certain weight, double those prices. 165 freedom units. Yeah, approximately. FAA and ICAO rules are different, but yeah, it's generally about the same thing.
Actors, they're self-employed. So does that not mean that they have the right to refuse service? Because they have to cover the
weight being an assumption was a result of very safe tolerances used in construction. Yes, in the past it was relentless, but people are so fucking fat that those safety tolerances are getting too narrow. We can't use them anymore. They're not valuable.
maintenance and the gas themselves, and there's no way it's good for a car if you're loading an entire payload for the back seat on one wheel. But let's see what she has to say.
Man, I've got the perfect solution to this. I just figured out this perfect solution to this. All these driving apps make you input your weight and your height. And if you're outside like a certain category, you put in an Uber ride. And if you're too fat, Uber bicycle shows up. Lyft scooter shows up at your fucking door. Push bitch. For cheaper ride services, they just send you a pair of running shoes. That would be great. Problem solved.
about this.
Have you been in cars that size before?
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't.
I've been in cars
No,
smaller
you fucking haven't. No, you haven't.
than that, you know?
Deja Blanding tells us she was just
Jesus
trying.
Christ, she's got an ass in the front. She's so fat, there's an ass in the front. God damn, she look. Oh man. Fucking Kugath looking ass bitch. Look at this shit. What the fuck? She's fucking Kugath. What the hell? God damn.
to get to a Detroit Lions watch party this month when her lift rolled up.
I'm doubtful she'll fit in the back of a C-Class.
I'm like, oh man,
She already knew.
I can fit in this car.
No, you can't.
Believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me.
He told her there's not.
You know what, at this point, if she was arguing this much, I would probably, as this Lyft driver, being like, okay, you're gonna sign this waiver that when you fuck my car up, I get to send you the bill and you have to pay for all of it. You buy me a new car if you fuck this up.
Not enough room in his car.
The kicker part was when he started to talk about his tires. You know, I feel like that was a slap in the face. That was like my tires.
You think like, where is it? Do you think like that this is the guy she goes to for putting on her makeup? Just goes to like a body shop and they just go fucking wild.
You know, like
I'm a
The
bad
driver
person.
said his tires could not handle her weight.
So I didn't know this was actually a thing, but
Yep.
I guess it makes sense because there is some truth to what the driver is saying about the tires and suspension. But I mean, either way, the largest expense for Lyft and Uber drivers are maintaining the vehicle and gas. And the Mercedes can hold roughly 1,000 pounds in total as its payload. So it makes sense that he doesn't want to put half of the car's weight limit.
Hold on, I had a woman like this get in my car for work. Car was unfixable. You know what? You're probably right. She's the reason why black dudes have long dicks. I'm convinced it's women like her. Because I'm sorry, you gotta play fucking, yeah, you gotta be playing snakes and ladders for your schlong to be getting in there. Guild Wars 2 times coming. Don't worry, Faith. It's this video, another video. We're doing, I'm doing Dune Awakening character creator so I can see what it's like. Then it's Guild Wars 2 for the rest of the time.
On one back tire. And I mean, it would be fair to say once you reach a certain size, just like with airlines, you have to buy an extra seat.
Yes.
You would have to buy an XL Uber so
An
you can
extra car.
fit comfortably. That's
And
also
a
just for
trailer.
your own sake. Like, don't you want to be comfortable?
What's that thing that they use to transport like the killer whales from like SeaWorld and shit? Can they get her one of those?
While you're riding or using a rideshare service? Obviously, it sucks, but you can't force others to take on the burden of your life choices. But because of this video, I did some research on this, and apparently a passenger in the backseat can weigh up to the limit specified by the vehicle's manufactured payload capacity.
There is
which
no
the total weight
fucking.
of all
There is no fucking way she's 250 pounds. If she's 250 pounds, I'm 120 like pounds. I'm 120 pounds. Right now. Holy fucking shit.
passengers and cargo that can be safely carried by the car, and varies depending on the car model. Typically, this means a single adult passenger can weigh anywhere between 150 to 250 pounds.
There's no fucking way.
So I mean, like, it wasn't until doing research on this I found out this is actually a massive problem here in the US, since, you know, we're one of the top countries when it comes to obesity. So I mean, who would have known that like a lot of the bigger families here in the US are apparently driving around their cars above the payload capacity? That's something I learned today.
so every big person you turn down because they can't fit in your car.
Yes.
Yeah, because they need to order the Uber XL.
You know what? I don't never have to order Uber XL.
He apologized, canceled the ride, and left her
Yeah,
there.
dude, his
The rapper
engine
says she's pretty
sounds
tough.
not in the best condition.
Dank DeMoss, as she's known at the mic, is crushed by the whole situation.
I just want
She put on a tube top and it looked like she was wearing a fucking tent that got stretched over her. Jesus Christ. Happy you finally watched one of the random videos I shared. He's one of the few that still does edgy humor on YouTube. Yeah, no, he does. He does. I'm glad you showed that to me. I've seen the video where he was like doing monk shit, and I thought like, and that was like way back, and I was wondering why I recognized him. I never knew he did fun shit like that. I didn't know he had a personality. It was really cool. Could talk for an hour on yellow paint and video games, and that whole discourse. I could talk for a good solid 5 hours on nothing but yellow paint and how fucking stupid that whole thing is. And how all you need is a button in the settings to turn that on or off depending on how retarded you are. Just a retard button in the settings fixes that.
I want them to know, like, it really hurt my feelings.
And also, what about the Lyft driver who likely lost their job for this? All because she didn't want to order an XL after he did.
They did do that. Then it's a big nothing burger. It's like colorblind settings, right? You don't get mad at the guy with 60 IQ for not being able to figure shit out by himself. You just understand that he probably needs better instructions because he's not going to figure this shit out. Retard buttons are great. They should always be in video games. It's the same as colorblind buttons. Some people are colorblind. They're not going to be able to see shit. It's an accessibility feature. Just make sure that it's a button that someone has to push to turn on, not a button someone has to push to turn off. That's all.
Declined her. All she had to do would be, oh, okay, and order an XL, and there wouldn't be a problem here. But I'm also certain that the dude lost his job by trying to protect his car. And also, again, while listening to his car while idling, clearly it wasn't in the best shape. So he's just trying to save money where he can.
It looks like Lyft might be hurting pretty soon, too.
I knew it was illegal, and I knew that it was wrong.
Her attorneys, John Marco and Zach Runyon, say wait.
Fuck me. Look at the width of his shoulders versus the width of her fat floppy tits. This man could fit inside of her. And not in the sexual way. I mean like inside of her whole body. And there'd still be space for this fucking guy over here.
Weight is a protected characteristic in Michigan by law.
It would be no...
It's a protected characteristic? You can be as fat as you fucking want? Holy shit. Oh my god. How is being a fat fucking floppy piece of shit? Oh my god, like, do you know how niche it is that someone actually has like a thyroid condition and it's not actually their fault? That is so niche and so specific. She needs to go to a doctor and get a note saying this is not her fault. Then she can cry about it. This is, I'm sorry, fat is a decision. Getting that fucking fat is a decision.
Different than a driver pulling up and saying, you know, I don't want to have black people in my car, or I don't want to have Christians in my car, or Muslims in my car. It's the...
Holy shit. They think weight is an immutable characteristic. There are fat people in South Africa, but you'll find them in the rich neighborhoods. The second you go anywhere that's like middle class and lower, you might find fat people only because the cheapest, most accessible food is always the highest calorie density food. And people eat like shit. But most of the time, you know, you're dialing it back. You're not eating that much because you're trying to save cash. I mean, I'm kind of in that situation now where I eat like one meal a day because, one, I'm fat and I can handle it. I could probably go to 0 meals a day for a good 3 or 4 weeks.
The same. Under the law, it's the same.
Like, come on, sure.
Jesus
under
Christ.
the law, it could be the same. But like for me, it'll be white boy summer the rest of my life. But I'm gonna make sure that it's not fat boy winter. Or that's my goal. My goal is to avoid fat boy winter for myself. I'm trying not to repeat that weight gain I did when I first moved to the States back in like end of 2018, 2020. So the real OGs here on this channel, they know that I was probably 30 pounds heavier back then. Because surprisingly enough, when I moved from Norway here to the US and got access to American fast food and the good old corn syrup, every single drink size is like, what, 30 to 50% larger than what it is in Europe?
Yeah, so drink water.
Yeah, your boy ballooned a bit. But thankfully, we got that taken care of. You know, boys getting swole in the gym, you know? Yeah, like as... Maybe not swole yet, but at least I'm not overweight anymore.
The lawsuit is filed. Since she posted the encounter on social media,
damn.
other full-figured folks have
Shit. Fuck, dude. Every time I see that stomach, it's like discovering a new horror that's beyond human comprehension.
reached out saying the same thing happened to them.
Full-figured folks. Why are we tiptoeing here? That almost sounds like more of a slur. But here is an image of her sitting in the trunk of an SUV. And come on, I mean, after looking...
Jesus, look at the fucking suspension. I bet that SUV should not be that low. Fucking shit, she takes up the whole boot space. God damn. I see she brought a snack along with her, but holy shit.
Looking at this picture, there is no way that she can fit in the back of a beater C-Class. This...
How many public bathrooms has she destroyed? Dubba? 0. Because she can't fit in the fucking stall.
Whole situation just feels like...
She's the one who shits on the floor and then everyone else has to deal with it.
Something out of a...
There's no way someone that fat knows how to wipe their ass. I'm sorry, there's no way that person's reaching their ass crack to wipe that clean. She's like wiping the top of her back, thinking, and it like comes away dirty, and she thinks that's shit, but that's just like sweat built up. And she just walks around with shit butt for the rest of her life. I bet if she's got caretakers, there's someone who has to take her to like the garden once a week and just fucking hose her down. It's just hitting her with like fire hydrant pressure, getting the crust out.
Boondocks episode. And here is another picture of her in the driver's seat of an SUV.
She's fucking snapping into the fucking steering wheel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I know who I'm cosplaying for Halloween now. Jesus.
Presumably with the seat all the way back. I don't know how the driver's gonna fit her in the back of his car in a small C-Class.
Does the wheel even turn? Of course it does. Fat is malleable, right? So it's pressing against her belly. Here, I'll diagram this out for you so this makes sense, right? Because otherwise you're not going to register. So, okay, let's say POV. You are Shamu in that car. Here's the steering wheel, right? Stomach is on the steering wheel. She can reach approximately one hand from her arm onto the steering wheel. What happens is she uses that one arm and rotates the wheel this way. Right? This causes the fat to wrap around the steering wheel here. And when she wants to turn in the other direction, she just lets go here. And then the fat naturally just pulls the wheel in this direction. That's how she's doing it. I see no other way.
Without damaging the car, at least damaging the seat. This lawsuit feels either like a cash grab or like an attention stunt to me. And I can't, maybe both, but still, like, I just don't feel like she was really that wronged here. Like, obviously, it's humiliating and it sucks. But like, is it really worth suing over? Just get a new lift. Get an XL. I just don't see the reason.
No, she's doing this for attention. This is 100% an attention thing.
Ruin this Lyft driver's life because of this situation.
I can fit in this car.
No, you can't.
Believe me, you can.
Yes, I can. I really want people to see like what we go through as bigger people, you know?
Bigger people. Bigger people. That's not the word you're looking for. The word you're looking for is Drathnu Yakuyek, the Eldritch Horror, the Great Devourer. That's the word you're looking for.
We did reach out to Lyft. They did not get back with us in time for this story. Now,
Yeah, Lyft hasn't responded because they're still trying to lift her up. It hasn't worked yet. They'll get back to you after they've done that.
Lyft, Uber, those rideshare companies, they can refuse passengers based on a perceived security threat. But according to Deja's attorneys, you cannot discriminate based on someone's weight.
Hold on, she seems like the kind of person who would sue Doritos for not marking on the bag that you have to chew them. I'll one-up you on that, Jester Zero. She seems like the kind of person who would sue Doritos because her fat little arms can't come together enough to open the bag. And so that's discrimination because she can only hold it in one hand. And the point is moot because she just eats the bag too.
It's very clear in that cell phone video that is why he denied her ride.
Overall, this is going to be a super interesting case to follow. The comments on this news article are definitely not taking her side.
Yes.
Quote, I had a passenger her size and I failed to refuse my trip. My axle broke. Lyft did not help me with my repairs. I'm proud of that driver for standing.
Yeah, well, welcome to the precariat economy. And if you don't know what the word precariat is, it's time to Google some shit, right? This is what happens. The company not going to fucking help you. Oh, big fat lumpy bitch got in your car and fucked it up. Guess whose responsibility even? That is not mine.
Standing his ground. She needs to order an XL Lyft. People always trying to save $1 and forget about the poor drivers. I hope she doesn't win. It's Lyft, not Ford Lyft. Okay, nice. And the internet really ran with that one. Okay. Come on, guys. Lyft drivers get about $5 a ride and most passengers don't even tip. She weighs more than the car. When she ruins his car, who pays for the repair? Why wouldn't she spend the extra money on a larger vehicle? Let's not normalize this. She's 600.
Why wouldn't she spend the extra money? Because she knows she can cause drama and this will give her attention. And what she cares about is getting attention because she's a rapper in Detroit. So essentially, everyone else is out there saying, buy my mixtape. And she's busy eating everyone else's mixtape to get ahead.
Pounds. Please let me know what you guys think down in the comments down below. But other than that, YouTube thinks that you'll enjoy this video. So you should definitely check it out. And subscribe if you're new.
I gotta see the comments on this. I got it. Oh, this guy. You can hear his car fighting for its life. She would have killed it. Dank Demos, dank the mass. Stank Demos, stank the mass. Believe me, you can't. Bet her lawyer won't give her a ride. Lawyer's so out of touch. No, the lawyer's being a lawyer. I can't blame the lawyer for being a lawyer. That's what they do. You know what? I think the lawyer knows how fucking ridiculous this is. And he's like, I'm going to take her for everything she's got. Because then maybe she can't afford another fucking burger from Wendy's. And we can solve this problem once and for all. So I think the lawyer's the secret good guy in this situation. The lawyer's the villain we need. At 500 pounds in the backseat, this guy's car would have turned into a lowrider permanently. Plot twist, she's Dave Blunt's sister. She should sue her refrigerator for enabling her. Every right to protect his property. The deactivated driver is the real victim here. She chose a compact sedan on purpose to stage a lawsuit. 100% agree. This person's 100% right. What else? Yeah, it's about the same. God damn, that's fucking insane. There's a hilarious video of her falling over while performing. That's kind of bad. Like, that's like not something you should hope for, right? And it's not something you should laugh at that she fell over just to zero. Like, it's actually pretty offensive to wow, hold on. The fuck? Is that working? Yeah. It's actually pretty offensive to laugh at her for falling over. Because think of the poor fucking government workers who now have to try and fill in the world's biggest pothole when she gets back up. Right? You got to think of the poor workers. Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ. Found the video covers the retard button for the yellow paint discourse. It's a well-written shot. Okay. Okay. Alright.
I should be doing like more gaming opinion streamer type stuff. You know, these
speed
guys,
through this.
they're like trying to pitch their voice lower than its
What does the United Nations have to do with this?
natural register. You know, like,
the yellow paint is ruining the immersion in the challenge and the player agency.
You know these guys? Actually, yeah, I do. I have an anecdote that would work for this. I have a gaming opinion streamer type anecdote. In the third Tomb Raider reboot game, what the fuck is that called? It's like they've named those in the wrong order. It's something like the third game's got the name of a second game, and whatever. In the second game in the series, Dawn of the Tomb Raider, it had these really like ridiculously overbearing hints and stuff, and yellow paint. So when the third game came around, they actually let you turn all of that stuff off in the options. So I went for it. I went full fucking gamer mode. I turned everything to the hardest, and I got to experience that increase in immersion and challenge and player agency. Suddenly, like, figuring out where I was supposed to go was a challenge that took time.
Yeah, good. That's part of the game, is figuring it out. And if you want that challenge, go right a fucking head. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see any problem.
And I got the immersive experience of rubbing up against walls that weren't climbable, and the player agency of getting to choose where to jump to my death. While I was looking for B-roll, I found this clip. This is the moment where I got stuck for 10 minutes, and so I turned the paint back on after this. All that happened was the traversal became slightly...
Is this guy a games journalist?
more tedious. Sorry, I've gone back to a reasonable position. I'm pissed off about it. I'm pissed off. I think all games should let you turn off the yellow paint, because the people who want that option should be punished for it. No, I'll get pissed off about the yellow paint, I promise. It's sort of like what happened last year with Jedi Survivor when that came out. It had these climbing segments, linear climbing segments that were just sort of glorified cutscenes. You held down a button, but if you stopped during one of those linear climbing segments and you were getting shot at, you couldn't get shot to death, which was a...
Oh yeah, that's Stormtrooper aim.
A terrible mistake, and that ruined my immersion, I think. I think that's what immersion is. That's my understanding. Immersion is just when a game is annoying. Okay, look, we...
Okay, no, this guy seems very smug about this. Right here, let's make this nice and simple. Make it an accessibility feature. Turn it off by default. Put it in the settings, and say if you want this accessibility feature, just like colorblind mode, just like everything else, you want to play game journalist difficulty, click a fucking button, problem solved. We don't need to be smug about this. This seems like a big argument about fucking nothing. If you want the challenge, it should be there. If you don't want the challenge, guess what? Click a game journalist button. End of story. Problem solved. Also, thanks for following Kiss My Homies. I've been waiting for you to show up here. And VPic. Sorry, VPic, I missed you. I was busy looking for that VPic underneath that woman's fupa, but I missed you because it's quite the journey. That's my bad. Sorry about that. He says his gameplay, but the videos have presumed females playing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Nothing of value was really said there. Nothing of value was added or removed. Put the fucking yellow paint there. If you want an easy ride and you just, I don't know, you want to play through the game and you want to go on games journalist mode. By the way, if a games journalist does do that shit, and they do use that paint and all the accessibility options because they're fucking retarded and pathetic, that means their review is not worth anything, because what you're reading is the review of an English major who doesn't play video games instead of a guy who spent his life playing fucking video games. You're essentially reliving the Cuphead tutorial. So fuck those guys. No one should ever listen to a games journalist's opinion, ever. They should have to go out of their way to prove they know what they're talking about. And they don't. One of the games journalists hated playing Elden Ring and fighting games because they broke their wrists. Yeah, of course they did. Of course they fucking did. Because they can't play a fucking game. I'm sorry, Filter. Here's the difference. Here, let me explain the difference between like a normal human being and a games journalist, right? So I'm going to tell you a story. I got my wife into gaming, right? And my wife behaved like a normal fucking person, right? She had never played video games before in her life. And she had like the weirdest fucking hand placement on the W, A, S, and D keys. And she like moved the mouse in like a really weird way because she just hadn't been attuned to playing video games at all. And do you know what she said when she kept on fucking up and not even passing the tutorial of one of the games she was playing. She was like, damn, I need to figure out how this works. And then she did. And she enjoyed the game she played after that. Now, what a games journalist does is they're in the same position as when my wife started playing video games. But instead of going, fuck, I need to figure out how these controls work, what they do is they press the controls for 3 seconds, they stop, and then they write a fucking review. The last video I wanted to watch today was about Avowed and Oblivion. But now you're telling me that there's a Josh Strife Hayes video out. And if it's about MMOs, then we'll detour to watch that, because I really like Josh Strife Hayes.
Yelling out the solution to any problems within 3 seconds. Like in what about like in Horizon Zero, Dawn can be almost as annoying as the yellow paint.
Yeah, I don't know. Horizon Zero Dawn wasn't made for people who play video games. It just wasn't. I played those games, they were dog shit. They looked nice, but they were dog shit. It wasn't, that game was specifically targeted for games journalists to look at and go, wow, look, I'm playing a movie. Guys, I'm so cool. It's about MMOs dying. Ooh, I definitely want to watch that. Okay, well, I'm going to skip this video then. I'll save this video for another day. The Avowed versus Oblivion. Because I saw an article, a games journalist article, that was about Avowed. And a games journalist had written an article up saying how amazing Avowed was and how it's like a top seller on Steam, and everything he'd written was complete and utter bullshit. And what I could tell from that review was that this guy wrote this review like 4 weeks before the game released and then posted it the day afterwards. And you could tell there was like zero self-awareness in it, and that it was all like a precursor and pre-planned, and it's exactly why Gamergate existed, because people don't fucking trust these goddamn rats. Yeah, there's the Cuphead tutorial. Thank you for sending that to me. We've seen it a million times. That's every games journalist ever, unless they can prove otherwise. Where is... Yeah, I'm just going to search for it. I tried to play Horizon Zero Dawn 3 times, and all 3 times I dropped because I was bored. I don't blame you. I don't fucking blame you. I wish I dropped that game. I wish I dropped that game. You should watch Ko's review of Avowed. It's interesting perspective. I'll watch that tomorrow. You know what? I'll queue up a bunch of Avowed videos, and we'll watch that tomorrow before I play WoW. But if Josh Strife Hayes has made a video, it's time to watch that shit. The god of the MMO space. The guy who's got good opinions, makes good videos. Holy shit. Man. Fuck this guy for looking this good. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to piss. You can actually look at someone who actually looks good for a little while. Man, Put up with my headphones. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be thinking about that fat hideous bitch whenever I need to lose a boner quick. Damn. Timu Henry Cavill. Yeah, I was actually about to come back and call him alternate universe Henry Cavill. This guy is the MMO deity. Is it gay to like Josh? It's not gay. It's only gay if you kiss him afterwards. Okay, I'll forgive you even for that. What the fuck is this sub-goal shit? God damn it, I gotta get rid of that. Hey, Noxy, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. I gotta get rid of those, like, I really hate those little alerts that show up on Twitch because I feel like they're super manipulative and they try and get people to do things, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. Whipping wheel, no. That's for the hardcore challenge. I can't just pull out the whipping wheel whenever. One of you might win a game. That's a problem. Then I'm in trouble with Humble Bundle. Okay, Josh is the reason I found you. Yeah, it's probably because I used a clip of one of his talking about Guild Wars 2. Just hit yourself with a belt. I'll tell you what, Ashur. For reaching the sub goal, I will reach out to Biggie Big the rapper, and I'll see if she's willing to sit on top of me. It'll be the last stream I do. It'll be a suicide stream. But just for you, I'll do that. Watch a man die live. It would be like, you know when like you see a Chinese factory work on one of those cams, like get like pulled into a steamroller or some shit? It'll be like that. Except grosser.
My turn to make the RMMO's dying video this month.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Josh Dreyfus.
And next month, it's my turn.
I make videos about MMORPGs. Unfortunately, because the player base of MMOs tends to be slightly older and slightly more jaded, one of the most popular types of videos in this genre is the RMMO's dying video.
Hot take. I've said this hot take before. MMOs are not dying. MMOs are dormant. Currently, MMOs are on a precipice where there are a bunch of people who want to play MMORPGs but haven't found one that is good and addicting enough to waste their life on currently. After Blizzard fumbled the bag, there has not been a new king to replace the old one. And so, top spot is up for grabs, but no one has climbed the mountain yet. We've got some contenders, but we've got no winners. Too many Zoomers who can't commit either to gameplay. They go in and out of games every day. I think it's because the MMO formula actually needs an update, Noxy. I think if you had an updated format and you didn't have an MMORPG release that was using 20-year-old fucking mechanics, you could probably get Zoomers to play an MMO. I want to play with my friends and an MMO. Whispers, here's the problem, right? Your friends will make the MMO fun, not the MMO, right? If you've got cool enough friends, playing with a pile of shit is super fun because your friends will do some wacky shit with the pile of shit. And that'll make it entertaining. That makes you have good friends. Not a good MMO. That's the problem. Do you think it's about sub fees plus expansions? I don't think the money thing is actually that big of a deal. Right? As much as I fucking hate cash shops and pay to win and all that garbage, people have proven over time that it doesn't matter what I think. People will go out of their way to pay extra money into things. So I don't think money is the issue here. I think attention span, attraction, and a new kind of formula is the thing. Think about it this way. There was like this boom of MMOs back in the day where WoW was like peaking, and then Rift came out, and then Ion came out, and all these MMOs that were literally just WoW clones came out, and they were the exact same game, and people hopped over, played those games, myself included, and were like, why the fuck would I stick around playing this game when it is the exact same formula as the other game I was playing, and in the other game I have way more progress. And they just went back to WoW. If you keep on using this old, tired, burned out formula, the same fucking thing is going to start happening. And you know what the worst part about this is? So I told you, I've started getting into animes, right? And I gotta say, Isekai, you watched one, you watched them all. They're all the same. Guy goes into a new world, starts fucking a bunch of women, suddenly he's got a harem. Suddenly he's the Giga Chad when he was the loser in his last life. Fucking slice of life anime, it's always about some girl with repressed emotions and trauma, and some guy comes along to save her, and the dude's a fucking nerd, but somehow he's getting pussy and everyone else isn't. And then I stumbled across two fucking animes that I thought were fucking fantastic. Log Horizon and one called Shangri-La Frontier. Shangri-La Frontier is probably what a good MMORPG would be in the future if we could get VR technology right. But that's not coming anytime soon. And somehow animes got fucking MMORPGs right before MMORPGs did. That's what's fucked. And also, thank you for the sub, Psycho Fox. Sorry, I was going on a rant. I don't want to miss what you said there. I mean, that you subbed there. I appreciate it. It's been 5 months. That's half a baby right there. Yeah, it needs, but an MMO is still sort of a commitment game. It's a long-term style either way, regardless of systems. You're right, it is a commitment game. And think about how committed Zoomers are to the platform of TikTok. Maybe not each creator, but think about how committed they are to the entire platform of TikTok. How it's their zone, their existence. Think about that. They will go back to TikTok every fucking day of their life, which means they can do commitment. It's just not in the way you're thinking. That's why every Eastern MMO is the same slop to me as well. If you've seen one Chinese MMO, you've literally seen all of it. Look, okay. Eastern MMOs make you pay a bunch of money, but they got some ass in them. They at least look good. Western MMOs, they try and do this thing where they make the dumpiest, most boring characters possible with no personality, and then they try and convince you you're the problem. That's the issue. So both sides have such a massive problem. Because Asian MMOs have fantastic visuals, but they got none of the gameplay to back that shit up because all the gameplay is locked behind the fucking cash shop. Western MMOs are like, oh, let's just shit out the same gameplay that we've been doing for the last 20 years. It'll be fine. Yeah, let's just copy paste. Wow, that worked in the past. Yeah. This is the Kickstarter. Give them money. I will take a look at this now. Let's get through this. This is important. If the deity of MMOs has said something, we must see what he has to say. Western character creators, here, make the shittiest looking characters ever. Making pretty sexy cooking is illegal and disabled. Yes, it is. Yeah, you know what? I know how you meant the word disabled, but I will not be surprised if there's an MMO that launches in the future where part of the character creator is putting your character in a fucking wheelchair or giving them crutches.
We seem to get one every few months. It's usually a similar flavour of doom and gloom and pining for the past and missing the days gone by. Now, everything has been discussed, from nostalgia to the economic climate the early games released into, the early novelty of online chat rooms, the rise of pay-to-win mechanics, too many MMOs cannibalising the rather finite player base, kids preferring faster-paced matchmaking games, group finder.
You know what's really funny? You could make a faster-paced MMORPG that works similar to Fortnite, and kids would fucking love it. If the Fortnite MMO came out tomorrow and had similar mechanics to what they used to, they would be all over that shit. Remember how like 20 years ago people wanted a Pokemon MMO? Yeah.
replacing overworld community focus with digital waiting rooms, most angles of MMO change have already been covered by many creators. Now, these creators are talented, passionate, and knowledgeable people. They're not wrong with their critiques of how the genre has changed, and the way we experience MMOs, and the dominance they once had over the online landscape has definitely changed from birth to now. We're not in high school anymore. Those endless late nights of guild runs on TeamSpeak are a memory. Most of us have responsibilities, but I don't think it's nostalgia to blame, and I don't think the genre is dying. You need only look at the success of the World of Warcraft OnlyFans guild drama.
This is exactly what I mean when I say that the MMO community is not dead, it's dormant. Is Josh good at video games? He played PoE, did he get to normal bosses, mentions Ubers. Does he actually play them or just make a review after 10 hours of game? No, you're thinking of Sawman. He plays a game for 10 minutes and then does a review.
And its stranglehold on
Josh covered that in one of his videos. He only plays 10 to 20 hours. That's fine. For a first impression, that's fine. The idea that you should have to play 200 hours of a game before the game gets good means that the game is dog shit. And you shouldn't have to do that.
Livestream fails, or the constant push for Ashes of Creation, or the return of the player base every time Final Fantasy XIV has an expansion.
Yes.
People
or the launch of New World.
Actively want these types of games to exist. They want to play them. But one angle I'd like to consider in relation to the modern MMO's decline and their launch is audience expectations of what kind of experience a new MMO will give them in relation to the experience they've had in an old one. Audience expectations of what this genre is and what games launching into it need to provide from day one are becoming unrealistic. I think we're reaching a
You can't make a boomer game. I think this can be all summarized as you can't make a fucking boomer game. Because the older people are moving into retirement homes and they're too busy trying not to die. The people my age are, generally speaking, too busy to play MMOs long term because they're trying to afford eggs and milk. And the younger generation is just not interested in gameplay that occurred 25 years ago. They need something newer and more interesting.
Theoretical stagnation point, and we now go through cycles of player base burnout, meaning expansion into other games, and then contraction back into the main successful few.
Yes.
With each
More people in Guild Wars 2, please. Just shove a few of these guys over here, please.
Cycle of burnout, expansion, and contraction, killing off the smaller games that cannot survive, consolidating the player base, which means while new, smaller games within the genre are dying, the genre itself is fine, if concentrated. So let's discuss that. As usual, a massive thank—
Well, yeah, you always have to ask the question, why would I play this other game if the previous game I was playing is just way better when it comes to an MMO?
Thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep this channel alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. Now, unfortunately, many deeply enfranchised and sometimes unhinged MMO players assume critique of their favorite game is critique of them. This leads to them sending rather hate-filled messages. So unfortunately, I need to preface—
I've got a Star Citizen video in the works, and I know these people are going to be so fucking mad at me. It reminds me about this thing, a Harry Potter game. You can set white skin just you can't set white skin, just light brown. Yeah, but that's expected. I expect that from game devs. AAA industry's fucked. That's unsurprising.
This video now. Critique of a game you like isn't critique of you, and complaints against a game you have made part of your personality for some reason isn't a complaint against you. We will see later how creating deep-rooted emotional bonds to a game, essentially validating your physical self through your virtual identity, is absolutely a thing hardcore players do, and many MMOs encourage, but it is also remarkably unhealthy and sometimes even dangerous. Now, for player expectations, context is key here. We need to set a baseline with what—
Yeah, this is the problem, is the way MMOs work is you get absorbed in the game. That character, this is who you are. It's not a character you're playing. This is who you are. That's what happens in MMOs. And so if someone shits on your game, you suddenly have a problem. Because Oh my god, how could they personally attack me like this?
What normal non-MMO games do, how the player relates to them and enjoys them, and then how all genres change over time anyway. Before adding in the absurd development time and costs now associated with MMOs, the curse of the forever game. How many MMOs rely on creating a connection to community over gameplay, and then linking it together to explain MMO stagnation. This means we'll be layering understanding of one concept on...
Is that fucking Croc in the background? You son of a bitch! That's Croc, isn't it? God damn it, that was a great game when I was a kid.
To understanding of another to get a more complete grip of what's actually happening, but bear with me, I'll break it all down into bite-sized chunks and it will make sense. So let's start with the most basic early video game business model. Here's the classical gaming release, the idealized 5 steps. A company has an idea for a game, so raises some money and makes the best possible game they can.
Yes.
That's important. People then buy it and play it.
Yes.
They complete it. Then they move on and play another game.
Yes, that's every single player game.
That's an essential step. But the final step is if a player wants to return and play the game again, they can. Nothing will have changed, sometimes stuff gets added. Your life situation and the involvement of others will of course have changed from the first time you played it to now, but the game experience itself will not. That won't have changed too much at all. Now, I've simplified this to an absurd degree, but each step in this classical idealistic process actually has a rather strong benefit to the player. The company raises money and makes the game, and once it's made, that's kind of it. The game releases, yes, you'll have marketing and maybe some support staff, but it's usually...
This is the perfect argument as to why people do early access for games. Because if you've got a good game but it's incomplete, you want to keep boosting the numbers by bringing people back over and over again. So even if you've got a single player game, you can trap people in a loop where with every update, you get more players coming back. And I'll give you the perfect example for this because I've fallen into this trap recently because I wanted to make a video on it. I don't think I will, but I'll show you what I mean. Josh used to make boss guys for Neverwinter, not the hardest game ever, but he knows mechanics. Yeah, there's no way he doesn't understand mechanics. See this game? Gee, I wonder what happened recently. I wonder what happened recently with Hades 2. The game that's still in early access. I wonder why a bunch of people returned to play recently. That's the business model. It's a perfect argument for releasing an early access because you can keep people continuously coming back for more and more content to play the game, which makes your game look even better. They had the Ares update recently, and you could fight Typhon. By the way, I soloed that bitch on day 1.
Usually money invested, game made, investment recouped by selling the game and the game being good. So there's a rather vested interest in the game being good because the quality of the game will become...
The Factorio model, that's another perfect example, yes.
The main income point. Better games tend to sell more. Microtransactions come later. For now, the sale of the game is the main income. People buy the game, usually a one-time purchase, then they own the game. They can play it on any console which can run it or install it on several computers. If it's on their shelf, it's theirs. Play at your own pace. The simplicity of this is beautiful. There's no fear of missing out, no time-limited offers, no pressure to finish within a month. It's your game. Play it when you like. And call me archaic, but I quite like this system. Then the player completes the game, a mechanical or narrative interesting middle bit, and then a satisfying ending. Loose ends are tied up, the credits roll, the art is over. It doesn't need to drag on for the sake of dragging on. It is exactly as long as it needs to be to keep the quality as high as...
Man, Lara Croft really had some nice titties back in the day, before they removed them with a double mastectomy.
It can. Then, and this is important, players move on and play other games. The game wants a set amount of your time, it will give you a set experience, and once you've had that experience, off you go. Experience other games. Enjoy variety. The key point is the game doesn't benefit from keeping you around.
How is it that platformers have not evolved? How is it that I can still remember how goddamn great Croc was? How good Spyro was? But any modern platformer, I'm just like, I'll forget about it in a week.
Any longer because it can't gain any more money out of you. It's not harmed if you
Fucking
go and
medieval,
play
oh
other
my God.
games. And if you do want to return to this game in the future, that's fine too, like reading a favorite old book or watching a favorite old film. Stability.
God, I'm such an old man. I'm such an old fucking man because he's showing all these old games and I'm just experiencing. I'm like, yep, those were the days. Those were the goddamn days. These kids don't know what they're missing.
Can be nice. Sometimes nostalgia even holds up. I have a whole second channel about reviewing older games through a modern lens. I've even discovered some games I've never played that I now really enjoy. That's the classical idea.
You want me to show you something that I'm working on? I remembered a game the other day. A game that I hadn't thought of in an eternity. I'm working on something. This is going to take forever for me to do. But goddamn, those were the days. You young people under the age of 50 don't know what you're missing. What a fucking banger of a series this is. And it's been completely forgotten.
Ideal of making a video game, but MMOs sort of changed this formula, refining it, and not for the better, because it shares a lot in similarity with a casino. You can't really map the steps of normal game design onto an MMO because they are both trying to gain different things from the players. It's no longer about being a good game as much as it is
gonna run a mud. I'm not that old, Jester. Okay, maybe I am, but I was around when Jesus's mom left her purse on the ark, okay? I wasn't around for the birth of the fucking universe, okay?
It is about being a good enough game which holds an online community, and then the connections that...
Did you play Battleforge thereafter? No, I'm still playing through Spellforce. I want to play through all the Spellforce games, and then I want to try and make a Josh Strife Hayes style video where it's all the Spellforce games in like one video that's going to be just like 7 hours long.
Players form to the experience as a whole.
And I'll put it on the second channel on YouTube because there's no way that'll work on my first channel.
Keeps them around. They become citizens and heroes of a virtual world, with all the emotional investment and parasocial attachment that brings. They're not just people playing a game they'll move on from. They are customers and denizens of your online virtual reality, and will stay that way for as long as you can keep them there. The initial sales of an MMO are no longer the primary income source for the game, and this has a...
This was all fucked up. This all started because of horse armor in Oblivion. And it all went downhill after one cash shop mount in WoW made more money than the entirety of StarCraft 2. And then it just all went downhill from there.
Knock-on effect on just about everything. First off, the money needed to make a new MMO is just astronomical. Players expect a new game to release with a similar amount of content to other already established games, which is simply unrealistic. If another game has been out for 10 years, it has had 10 years worth of growth. A new game will not. But players keep demanding it, and companies keep trying to develop it, and development costs go up and up.
It's because a lot of these new game people are fucking idiots, right? These people are trying to make the most money. Here's what you need for an MMO. This is baseline. You have to have gameplay be your number one thing in any MMORPG to the point that a player can repeat this loop endlessly without ever getting tired or bored of it. Story you can work on later. World building you can work on later. Graphics, that's so fucking secondary, it almost doesn't matter because art style will always outperform graphics. You need your gameplay to be so goddamn fucking immaculate with an MMO that it doesn't matter how much you're missing, and you can keep these people around for long enough that you can build on all these other things, and they get to see these things grow over time. But if you're doing the same boring, repetitive loop of gameplay every single fucking time, guess what? People get tired real fast. Because they already played WoW for 25 years. Wasn't the SC2 versus WoW mount debunked? If it was, I don't know about it. But still, even if, let's say, okay, let's steelman that argument. Let's say that that argument's completely wrong and one WoW mount didn't actually make nearly as much as the entirety of StarCraft 2. At what point is it more valuable for them to develop one cash shop mount versus an entire video game? If I was a company and I was a big piece of floppy shit raping Susan in the office in Blizzard, and I heard a sales figure like this one WoW mount made 10% of the total revenue developed by StarCraft 2, I would say fuck StarCraft 2. Susan, get in here and suck my dick again. And I would also then put all of our effort towards cash shop shit, knowing that it made 10%, 1/10 of an entire video game.
And up,
but that's only if I worked at Blizzard.
Which means they have a vested interest in gaining more and more and more money from you. This leads to a situation where you don't just buy it and play it. You buy it, subscribe to it, and possibly buy the additional battle pass, or in-game premium currency, or cosmetics, or physical collector's edition with exclusive in-game stuff, and now each of these things could be a video unto itself. But the biggest effect of MMO design is in the next two steps. You don't complete it, because MMOs aren't designed to be.
Yeah, MMOs are meant to be an endless treadmill of content that never ends. There should always be something for the player to do. That's also why MMOs have this big fucking problem where they separate out their leveling from their end game experience, because people get to the end game and go, okay, now what? And that's why like 90% of the content of any MMO comes after you hit max level, which is such a fucking problem, because it's almost like they neglect the leveling experience so much because they care so much about the endgame player, that it's almost like an MMO player has to go through doing a fucking chore of getting to endgame before they get to care about anything else. This isn't just Guild Wars 2. This is every single MMO has this problem, who's got like a leveling thing behind it.
Completed. In fact, the complete opposite. And the few players who do manage to hit the completion of a game, such as achieving a completionist cape in RuneScape or every single achievement in WoW, are heralded as masters of the game. It is an event because it is not expected. But doing this comes at a cost to you personally, most notably how you will not have time to play other games to this level. There's a scene in the TV show NCIS, a show famous for trying to add the most ridiculous computer things ever, where a detective meets a video game player and recognizes.
And they're like, enhance on the candle's reflection of the flame, and we can tell the dick size of the guy who raped that lady. This show was great. This show is pure fantasy, and I appreciate its existence because criminals in my country actually thought that's how CSI worked. It was great. There were people who were scared to commit crimes in my country because they actually thought this shit was real. I'm not joking. They're going to find me. They're going to find me from the reflection of the surface of the road. I'm not kidding. I've heard these conversations. First of all, like we have the fucking money to afford a video camera to even catch you in the first place. It was great. I loved it. Reason Guild Wars 2 isn't as big as it could be is this stuff. Consistent content burnt a lot of goodwill on the original players by inconsistent with content release after season 1. Yeah, but it's still one of the biggest ones, right? So they couldn't have fucked up as bad as everyone else. Bullshit, nobody's scared to commit a crime in SA. Just drive on the highway. People got scared when the show was. I'm not kidding, Luna. That doesn't mean that crime magically stopped overnight. It took like a good year before crime spiked again in the country after we got all the NCIS episodes because these people realized it was all garbage and they just went back to doing shit, right? But there was a notable decrease, and I'm not kidding. It's the same as there are certain regions in South Africa where you can track they have a lower crime rate because certain people own Rottweilers and people own dogs with square noses, because one of the beliefs of some of the people in South Africa is that if a dog with a square nose bites you, you will become sterile. And those areas where there are more dogs with square noses correlates to a lower crime rate than average because they think they're going to get sterile if they get bitten. I'm not kidding. This is the problem, is you're thinking of this like these people are logical. They're not. Here's a good example to explain Africa to you, right? This happened in like, I think this was the late 90s, early 2000s, was a missionary group went into a part of Africa and like that had a high AIDS rate. And like it had child malnourishment, and they're like, we need to reduce the population, we need to stabilize things, or things are going to get worse. So what they did was they taught the people, they gave them condoms and taught them safe sex classes, right? And they were like, this will solve the problem. If they use condoms, there'll be less STDs, there'll be less kids born, the population can stabilize, and the economy can improve. Right? They left for about a year and a half, and then they came back and discovered that there were no changes. When they returned, they asked the people, what the fuck happened? Are you not using the condoms? What the fuck happened? So the guys were like, no, we use condoms all the time. What the fuck are you talking about? And they were like, okay, show me how you use a condom. Right? And it turned out that the classes that they had sent to teach these people how to use condoms, they had demonstrated to use a condom by placing the condom on the end of a broom, right? Like unrolling the condom on the end of a broom. So when they said, okay, what do you do before sex? So the guy took out a condom, rolled it down the end of a broom, put the broom in a corner, and then was like, and then I would have sex with her. That's the level you're dealing with. So yeah, it had an effect. So what happens if a woman with a square nose bites them? No, they just turn into that fat lady.
Her as the person who has the highest score in almost every online game ever. This firmly cements the show in the no idea how games work territory, but it also reinforces how that's just not possible, and completing an MMO is a lifelong goal. Guild Wars 1 has gods walking amongst mere mortals, an incredibly
that's the Noxie achievement.
Demanding title, and you're unlikely to meet someone who has that title and a RuneScape completionist cape.
I have.
And every WoW achievement, and every Guild Wars 2 achievement, and every Elder Scrolls Online achievement, because those achievements have surpassed what we would
You'll never get the Elder Scrolls Online achievement unless you go into the cash shop.
Consider traditional video game achievements and are encroaching onto the professional of a hobby area. But it's highly likely you could meet someone who has completed and platinumed every Tomb Raider game, because the design and the time demands of the games are different. Those games don't benefit from keeping you around once you have seen everything they have to offer.
Case in point to his argument, I immediately disconnect from achievements in MMOs because I know that I'm never going to accomplish all of them. But if you give me a single player game, and I like the single player game enough, I will get every single achievement there is. This isn't hard, by the way. This isn't even a hard game. I just liked it. I just enjoyed it. I will do this in a single player game. I will not give a singular fuck about doing this in an MMO. Because I look at all those achievements and I'm like, I'll die. I'll die before this happens. Reports that a non-governmental organization collaborating with the health department in combating AIDS mistakenly damaged condoms by stapling them to a leaflet. Yeah, that's another one. They actually took... that's a pretty common one, where the government workers and stuff will staple condoms to walls in the center of the condom. Here's another fun one for you. They realized that, this was in my country, they realized that people didn't like using the unflavored condoms because they thought they smelled weird, so they gave them grape-flavored condoms. So what started happening is people started breaking open the condoms and chewing them like they were bubblegum instead of using them.
MMOs do. So from a company's point of view, the ideal MMO player picks a game and sticks with it because an addicted player, an enfranchised player, has the potential to become a whale, a high-spending individual. We've looked before at how whale hunting is a gaming science, with so many MMOs...
Wait, can you send me hentai games? You know what? I'm going to show you something. I've been trying to prepare for doing like a another speedrun ban. And this has actually pissed me off enough that I'm happy to show you this. And this has actually made me really fucking mad. I batch downloaded a bunch of hentai games, trying to find one that was going to be entertaining enough to play. And I play each of these for like 10 minutes. Guess what? They all fucking suck. None of them are entertaining. Do you have Rapeplay? I don't actually know that one. I tried all of these and they fucking suck. All of them suck. So yeah, if you've got a good one that's entertaining and funny, I'll probably try and use that for a speedrun ban. All of these are garbage. The second I see a fucking kid, I'm out of there. F95. I don't know what that is. I just use the Pirate Bay. They all suck, isn't that the point? No, the problem is they don't suck in the right way and they don't swallow either. That's the problem. They're all just fucking garbage games. It's terrible. The porn game community really needs to up their quality because Jesus Christ, and they really need to stop putting fucking kids in games. That shit is disgusting. That shit is real sick. That's sick in the fucking head.
Incentivized to add more content, more challenges, more stuff, just to keep those whales on their game. Which tracks, because the kind of person who is going to get deeply involved into an MMORPG is often the kind of player who enjoys having a lot of content to experience. And if content is then king, older...
Super God, I'm saving Carnal Instinct for when I do another New World review.
Games have the crown, because older MMO games have an absolute ton of content by virtue of simply being around longer and having more time to add stuff. The original EverQuest, as of this video, has 31 full expansions. If a new MMO released an expansion every 6 months, it wouldn't catch up in 15 years. Now, this amount of content takes years to make and should not be expected straight out of the gate, but it has been normalized as expected. And this is where audience expectations comes in, because what an MMO player often wants, years of content and fleshed out endgame, is not provided by newer games as much as older games, simply because they haven't got to that point yet. Consider what different players want. Some want graphics, some want combat, some want PvP, some want epic storylines, fantasy.
Gameplay first. Has to be gameplay first. It's the thing that players are interacting with the most. That has to be gameplay first.
Sci-fi, some want deep mechanics, but what a player wants will change genre to genre, game to game. Is there...
You know, the worst part is I keep thinking about that anime Shangri-La Frontier, and it's got all of this. It's got all of this. How's it that a fucking anime got this right?
Any through line that almost every player shares? Well, let's take another genre to have a look at an example. Real-time strategy, one of my favorites. Build up an army, go and attack somebody else. Now, in my experience, people who enjoy these games place greater emphasis on gameplay and mechanics.
They're also 95 years old.
Mechanics over graphics or narrative. You may feel different, I'm just going off what I've experienced over the years. Because the real-time strategy player tends to have a focus on mechanical complexity and balance, older games which have had longer to add stuff and refine their gameplay simply provide what the player base of this genre wants better. Age of Empires 4 is fine, but many prefer Age of Empires 2 simply because of how many player mods it has, how many armies, the units. It provides the experience the player base want from this genre, even though it's older. Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Fucking Command and Conquer. Oh my god, and he brought up the best one. He brought up the best one. Oh, this game was so fucking good. This game was... What I want to do for Spellforce, I want you to know, I got the idea because I was going through and playing all of these games. I haven't played this one yet. I played all of them. Every single one. Tiberian Sun I didn't actually play. I still got to play that one. Which one did I miss? Tiberian Sun, the original Red Alert. This one's a fucking banger as well. I need to play that. And then there's one more. This one, Covert Operations, which is dog shit, but I'll still play it. I wanted to do what I'm doing for Spellforce, I wanted to do for Command & Conquer Generals, and then I realized that Command & Conquer, everyone's done Command & Conquer because it's just that good.
Alert 2 hits that balance of action and tactics in a way which Command & Conquer 4 missed, showing that newer doesn't always mean better. Newer means different.
Fucking, oh my god, this guy's going through all the bangers of the past.
And sometimes that difference is not an improvement. Companies may realize, hey, we've not had a real-time strategy game in a while. Then, instead of looking at what real-time strategy players actually want in a game, they look at what modern gaming is as a whole, then try and force that kind of audience into a vaguely real-time strategy-shaped game. Then they wonder why their newer game doesn't appeal to an established older player base. If what your core audience...
What he's talking about here, the same can be applied to turn-based strategy combat. It's the difference between XCOM and Rogue Trader, and why XCOM is so much better.
Want is already being delivered to them. What is going to make them come to your game and stay if it doesn't deliver that? Now, nostalgia is absolutely a factor in this, of course, but going in depth on that psychological draw is a whole different video. So
I have two games that might be okay. Beat Banger is a rhythm game. Princess and Conquest has Kingdom War. Well, send them to me, dude. The only kids in the game are the ones you have with the princesses. As long as no one's fucking kids, that's good. I'm okay with that. And they only exist for you to add to your party and use them to fight with. Okay, that's fine. You're Skyrimming them. That's okay. You're Skyrim jobbing them. That's okay.
So let's just agree, nostalgia is a factor in deciding what game to play, but audience expectation is the focus here. To circle back to MMOs, we then need to ask, what does an MMO player want? And this varies. Some want combat, some want narrative, some want PvP, some want fantasy Eastern style graphic.
PvP is the least important factor of all of these. PvP always ends up as a niche community no matter what. You could put PvP at the end here. And I'm someone who likes PvP. So I know that shit is terrible.
Some want grounded Western style. Some want pay to win. Others don't. The wants of each MMO player are of course different. But there's one thing, one narrative thread, a through line that almost every MMO player does want. One thing we agree on. We all want a massive game.
Yes.
It's right there in the first M of the...
Yes, and that's what makes it so expensive and why it's so hard to fucking develop one.
Acronym.
You want the Steam links to the game? Yeah, just send me the Steam links.
We want loads of stuff. Years of content, a second world to live in. The dedicated MMO player doesn't want to blitz through a game in 10 hours, 100 hours, maybe even 1,000 hours. They want a single game they can treat as an alternate reality, a hobby. And it's this combination of player investment, burnout, and expectations for what the game can give, which leads to this inevitable cycle. A player finds an MMORPG game they like. They invest in it, play it for weeks, months, or years, sink a load of their free time into it, and the nature of MMO design encourages this. It facilitates it. It releases more content, more grinds, more long-term goals. And this is great. The mechanics of the game may not be the greatest, but the mechanics are secondary to the experience as a whole, because the player has formed friendships, bonds, guilds. They've become known within the community. The game becomes more than a game to them. It becomes...
You know what, actually, I would be legitimately surprised if there wasn't some NPC somewhere in Guild Wars 2 currently that doesn't reference people like Mukluk or Noxy, or like other people who are like known, well-established content creators in the game. I'd be actually shocked. I'm just thinking about that now.
A home. But
you have to ingratiate your community into your MMO if you want people to stick around for a long time.
Eventually, the design of endless grind will cause a player to burn out and fancy a change, if only for a little bit. As lovely as home is, we all like a holiday. And so they swap games, but on average, studies have shown they only swap games for a bit before coming home. Much like a holiday, it's not permanent. They will try a new game, and suddenly they're not part of the established community already. They are a new player. They have no emotional investment in this new game they try, which means the mechanics of that game, instead of being secondary as they were in their home, are now the focus on their holiday. And they question, is this fun to play without friends? Is it a good game without all of the supporting lifestyle and connections that we've made?
Funnily enough, the people who actually are the biggest support in massively multiplayer games are actually solo players. That's the biggest community. And it's not because, like, it's this thing where even if you're a solo player, you want to feel like you're in a world that's alive, not just surrounded by dead mannequins.
Does it stand up without nostalgia? Much like how making friends as an adult is far harder than making friends as a kid, interaction with other players in this new game to you becomes sparse, it becomes difficult. You don't want to put the emotional time, energy, and investment into building an entire new friendship group up again, and now the game needs to shine on its own mechanical merits, which sets up a bit.
This is exactly what I meant when I said, if you've got good friends, you could all sit around playing with a pile of shit and have the best time of your life. But if you're there alone with a pile of shit, it's not the same experience. Fallout 76, on launch, if you had friends to play that game with, you were going to have a great time, no matter how fucked up the game was. If you were playing the game alone, it's a disaster. By the way, there are NPCs and references to content creators in Guild Wars 2. Muckluck has one too. Okay, well, I'll know I've made it when they make an NPC that's me, that's just screaming profanities all day. I'll know that one was made with me in mind.
To the paradox, we judge our favourite MMORPG heavily off the emotional experiences we had within it, and we judge newer games off the mechanical experiences we have within them. Now, some people may indeed find a new game they actually prefer by doing this, but the call to your home is only ever one expansion away. One new raid, one new class revealed, and then your holiday ends, your emotional connection kicks back in, and you want to return to familiar ground with familiar faces. And
there it is. This is returning to this. I've spoken about this before. This is returning to the toxic relationship that fucked you up in the first place. She went and got a titty lift. All of a sudden, she's wearing makeup, and you're wondering why you ever broke up with her. You're wondering why. And then you're sitting there, night 5, lying in bed, and you're trying to get some rest, and all you hear is me, and you're like, oh yeah, this is why. Same thing with MMOs.
Familiar
These games are relationships. They're not just games, they are relationships people have.
Back to what you know. As nice as novelty is, familiarity is a soft, comforting blanket. Other genres experience this too. However many racing games release, I will still prefer Burnout 3 on the PS2 or SSX Tricky. However many first...
Oh! By the way, fuck this game. The game with the snowmobiles, the SSX game with the snowmobiles, I've forgotten its name. Way better. Way fucking better.
Person shooters we get, I'll always enjoy Unreal Tournament or the original Modern Warfare 2 because...
Man, this guy's speaking to my soul. Oh, man. Oh. No, I ain't gay. I ain't gay, but I'm just saying. Wish.com Henry Cavill here is doing something to me. He's tickling me in all the right spots here. I ain't gay, but we're getting there.
Because they provide the experience that I want. But unlike those games, which can still exist with no player base and multiplayer matches can be made as and when you need them, MMOs do need a player base to survive because they have...
That's a terrible gun. Get the link gun. Get the link gun or the flak cannon. You aim the flak cannon at the floor. You blow people's legs off because they always jump to get over it, and the bounce always hits their feet.
Ongoing hosting costs, or any new player that arrives will just instantly leave when they realize there's no one around. This is where the effective culling of the player base caused by the expansion and contraction phenomenon we'll look at in a second effectively happens. Let's visualize this. Imagine 3 games, we'll just call them A, B, and C, each with a player base of 100 people. This is unrealistic, but it keeps the numbers nice.
Okay. New World. Lost Ark. EverQuest.
Nice and simple. People will play their game until they get burned out. This will differ from person to person. Some people will commit their entire life to it, some people will leave within a week. But let's imagine the next time we check these numbers, we discover that 20 players from game A have gone to game B, 10 from game B have gone to game C, and 5 from game C have gone to game A. Does this mean game A is dying? Does it mean B is growing? Does it mean C is somewhat stable? It could mean
that's too little information. You need more information than this.
Both all of and none of these things. It could be the natural flux of a finite amount of players within a genre simply moving around. But what happens when an expansion for game B releases and suddenly 20 players from A and 20 players from C decide to hop back over? Is B now the best game? Do players...
That's fine. They can make that a certain faith. It doesn't even bother me anymore. I mean, I still want to put them all in an oven, but we'll get there.
From A and C suddenly look at the numbers and think, oh no, my game is dying. Best hop ship to a successful one, and B now gains more players?
No,
maybe A and C like both respond.
That won't happen, but new people will see that B is getting popular and they'll think, damn, maybe I should try out that game. Right? They'll see somewhere that, oh, the B has got the most. And new people will see that and be like, well, everyone else likes the game, so maybe I will. And then they're more likely to try out B than they would A or C, even if they would enjoy A or C more.
By releasing expansions at the same time, and B loses a ton of players to both of them. But now imagine a new company has seen this finite player base and wants a piece of the pie, so they create Game D. Now because D is new, it doesn't have as much content as A, B, or C, but it...
Game D. D for dog shit.
Has a new art style and a new combat loop, so a few people from each game go to try it because they're burnt out of their current game. It might even bring some entirely new people into the genre who weren't there before, which is great. But then, over time, those players also go through the same burnout cycle and expand away from D to try one of the other 3 games, A, B, or C. Maybe D releases an expansion to encourage people to return, but it's now competing with 3 already established games, and it just can't keep up with the...
What that actually means is that D is an inferior game with an inferior game loop. Why do you think people were still playing League of Legends instead of all hopping over to Heroes of the Storm? Why do you think Dota is still alive, even though like now League has fucked up all its systems and people are moving over to Dota? This just means that D was an inferior game. WoW wasn't the first MMO. WoW bit off and stole a lot of stuff from older MMOs. But people played WoW because it had superior mechanics, even if it was doing the same thing. This just means D doesn't have the staying power. It was the new hotness for a month and then everyone fucked off and moved on.
Amount of content, and it's starting to lose money too because it was expensive to make and expensive to run, so it adds some pay-to-win stuff into the cash shop to milk the whales it does.
Rift, Ion, Black Desert Online, fuck. Any of those like D-grade MMOs where they overpitched, called themselves the WoW killer. That's all the WoW killers. All of them.
We can start to see that D is likely to fall into a spiral of pay-to-win, which, while undoubtedly generating money in the short term, is going to have long-term ramifications for its stability. Now imagine this kind of battle playing out every month. But remember, each of these games is also expensive to run. They have upkeep costs, and every time they lose a player to another game, they lose money. And operating at a loss eventually leads to a game shutting down. How long each individual game can operate at a lower player count for depends on the company funding it, how deep its pockets are.
This depends on how good the walk cycle is.
But each game will have its own limit. This cycle plays out more and more every year. Players move from game to game, burning out, trying a new thing, then returning home. And every year, more and more games try to enter the MMO arena, bringing new players with them into the genre, taking existing players temporarily from existing games. Then those players burn out and return home or try other games. The only question is, will that new game survive and become a mainstay of the genre, or ultimately just another part of this inevitable churning cycle that
only if it's good enough. Only if it's good enough. You can steal players permanently from other games, but only if your game is good enough. If you have a game that is a copy-paste and is only 5% better, even if it is objectively 5% better than the game people are already playing, no one's going to switch over. Your game needs to be like 50 to 75% better bare minimum before people even consider moving over.
That brings players in, then consolidates them all into a larger game. This closed ecosystem of players who want MMO experiences continues to bounce from game to game because for the average player, each game cannot be completed, only played until your own personal burnout limit is reached. This means you'll see established game populations rise and fall like the ebbs and flows of the tide. And then when a new game appears, it will boom in popularity from novelty and holidaying players, then stabilize at whatever population decides to make that game their home.
Which stabilize. That's very brave. That's a very generous use of the word stabilize. God damn, what do you Josh didn't have to do this to us. He's attractive, he's well spoken, and now he's a generous person as well. Fuck, it's like looking at the popular kid in school and you're just mad at him for being better at you than, like, he's just better. He's just better than you at everything. And you can't even fault him because it's your fault for being shit in the first place.
Which is usually far lower than the maximum player cap it saw as many of those players returned to their original game. We saw this happen when New World released. If we take regular single-player games and visualize the same system, it would be game releases, gets completed, all the player base move on to the next game.
Yeah.
Complete it, player base move on, complete, move on, with each game designed to be as fun as it can be so players want to move on to the next one. The MMO genre...
As a Souls connoisseur, underrated, overrated, underrated, heavily overrated.
Game designed to be as fun as it can be so players want to move on to the next one. The MMO genre by design wants to keep players on a game as long as possible, which means games need to both evolve but also not change. Because major changes are risky, you are moving the player base on. Sometimes this works, like Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, with the latter being hugely successful. Sometimes it doesn't, like old school RuneScape and RuneScape the Evolution of Combat, with the older version being more dominant. So with all this theory...
Yeah, but that's because the more modern RuneScape became a dog shit pay-to-win cycle that was just nightmarish for people playing it. The people who play RuneScape, the like modern RuneScape, to any acceptable level are people who credit card swipe to get anywhere.
Discussed.
Also, yeah, using MMO population charts, man, they're less reliable than my streaming schedule.
Why do people say the genre is dying? Well, remember we discussed that whatever a player may want, we all want a massive game. Every expansion and contraction cycle a game survives gives it the chance to become bigger to add more stuff. It's like those Snake.io games, larger snakes consuming smaller snakes and more content. It's a major...
This is the game about docking. I don't think it matters, actually, that he used those charts, Newgash, because he was trying to make a generalized point, and his generalized point is still correct. He's not going into the hyper details of population counts and player population shit. He's just using it as like a starter point, so it doesn't really matter that much.
A pull for the player base. So newer games are expected to release with as much content as the big boys have, but without the years of success and income and adapting they've gone through. If they don't have this and can't provide the experience that an MMO player wants, how many expansion and contraction cycles can that new game survive? Especially when players will start with that game, discover other games, and then move over to them. This leads to a situation where MMO players on average value the sheer amount of content in a game above other things. Players may have graphical preferences or narrative design preferences, but collectively we all want our massively multiplayer game to be massive. This gives player retention advantages to games which simply have more content, and this is seen in older, more established games. So the genre is not dying because there are still players, but the player expectation of what an MMO is and the extreme amount of content an MMO is expected to have are so warped by what long-term major games have given them that new games struggle to compete. They don't survive the expansion and contraction process, they lose players to larger games which provide a better experience and fall into a death spiral because they're not making money. The gameplay...
Okay, so he's getting hyper technical about it. I've got an easier way to break it down. Right? Do you remember the cartoons? Have you ever seen the cartoons from like the 70s or 80s where they're talking about the year 2000? And in the year 2000, everyone's in a flying car. Right? So what happens is everyone thinks that by the year 2000, we're going to be flying around in cars. But instead, in the year 2020, 20 years after that, yeah, the Jetsons, that's a perfect example. Instead of that, in the year 2020,
Tesla is investigating this fiery explosion in Shanghai.
This is what we got.
To show a Model S bursting into flames in a parking lot in that city. No injuries reported. Tesla did not confirm any of those details, but it did send.
So yeah, the car's on flying.
Working with Chinese authorities.
Right, that's what's happening here.
Experience and amount of content an MMORPG player wants is just better served by a game that's already been providing that for years. Consider that if World of Warcraft had never existed and yet the genre had still succeeded, if World of Warcraft released as it released back then, today, it itself may not survive.
Yeah,
because it would not...
It would never survive. If it released today, it wouldn't survive because it wouldn't be good enough. It wouldn't have had the goodwill from the people who fucking loved the Warcraft series of 1, 2, and 3. It was such an interesting change from the strategy mindset that after playing Warcraft 3, I genuinely thought that World of Warcraft was going to be a top-down MMORPG with the same mechanics, and then they made it a third-person view system, and it got you like deeply involved in figuring out the percentage dodge and parry and like all the talent tree points and feeding your pet or doing specialized quests if you were a warlock or a warrior for pieces of gear or new summon. But if that game released today, it would gain players, but not nearly at the same rate or size that it did back in the day. Wouldn't have the same level of goodwill.
Not have as much content as Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, or The Elder Scrolls Online. So the MMO genre isn't dying. However, new games which release into the genre often do die because the players who enjoy the genre may go to try the new game but ultimately realize they aren't having their needs or expectations met by that new game. We've almost built ourselves into a catch-22. Newer MMOs struggle due to lack of content, but they'd only gain that content if they survived, which they need the content to do. It's a cycle, and companies are realizing that trying to break into it is just far too expensive. This means the players those newer games brought in, if they like the genre as a whole, will then migrate to another game, and the migration will continue until they settle in a home. And then, when they are burned out of the home, they'll expand and contract again. With the death cycle of games...
It's not dying. It's dormant. The MMO genre currently hits a full revival if a good enough game comes out. It will die if that never happens.
Happening slowly, consolidating all the players down into just a few behemoths of the genre, the few largest games, the ones capable of surviving a downturn in players because they have the most money. As for the undeniable reduced market dominance of MMOs when compared to online games like Fortnite, League of Legends or Roblox, MMOs may be older, slower, a gameplay experience that plays out over weeks instead of hours, but they never survived from their gameplay alone. They survived by being a community, an online consistent existence.
Yeah, but you can't rely on being a community anymore. You can't rely on that. Social media wasn't as prevalent back then. I would literally log on to WoW to talk to my friends back in the day. I fucking hated Facebook. things like MySpace and shit was not as widespread or as widely used. The whole community aspect is now social media, not MMOs. It used to be a component of MMOs. You didn't use MSN messages. No, I didn't want to have any pedophiles, and also because like the entire internet was like fucking 100 kilobytes a month. I would have gotten my ass beat if I used it up over 5 messages.
A digital third space when physical third spaces are becoming rarer. And until people stop wanting that third space between work and home, they will keep existing. Thank you for watching. Another massive thank you to all the supporters.
He's right, they'll always be there, but they have lost their market dominance.
On Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to our Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and Discord. And as always,
that was a good video. Hold on, let me refresh this fucking page. This deserves a like. That was a good video. That was a bang of a video. There we go. Yeah, that deserves a like. Fantastic video. Right. I'll take a look at Stars Reach, and then we're gonna do some character creation in Dune, and then I'm playing Guild Wars 2. Then I'm crashing out playing Guild Wars 2. Then it's everyone else's problem. Now what the fuck is this? Stars Reach, a living galaxy sandbox. But do we get to have sex with our weapons? I'm concerned already.
Welcome to Stars Reach. It is a living galaxy sandbox MMORPG, a science fantasy setting in which players venture out onto alien worlds, discover strange and mysterious creatures, and even settle these planets and build their own space stations. It is a galaxy for
So it's lower graphics No Man's Sky.
you, the player, to move into. As players venture out into this galaxy, they will be exploring, fighting, and building together. And all of these worlds react and change, allowing game.
Is this another open world survival sandbox MMO? This looks like another open world survival sandbox MMO.
Gameplay you've never seen in an MMO before. When you first land on one of these worlds, you won't have a map. Instead, if you choose the path of a map maker,
Oh, at least they know how to make a good pair of ass cheeks. That thigh gap is ridiculous, though.
you can go out, survey the planet, clearing the fog of war, and eventually assemble that into the mini-map that other players will buy from you. Maybe you and your ranger friends set up a camp there, a forward base of operations, before you venture out and probably get eaten by something big with teeth. These worlds aren't exactly safe. They're chock full of creatures who might not like you disturbing their habitat. Every single one of these planets has unique resources, unique aliens, unique plants. You might tunnel through mountains in order to find the highest quality iron available in the galaxy, until you mine it all out, and then it's gone forever. Maybe you and your friends fall in love with the place and decide you want to move in. Maybe you want to park your homestead on a sheer cliff edge above an alien salt flats.
This is concerning.
You can even elect a mayor, found a city, and set the rules. Say that this planet is player versus player enabled. Set the tax rates for the merchants. The elder game for players in Stars Reach is running a planet. We've been in playtesting for the last 6 months, gathering player feedback, incorporating it into our new features, and adjusting the game based on what our testers are telling us. We're 5 years into our 6-year development calendar, and we're currently aiming to enter early access on Steam this calendar year. So you might be asking, why?
Look, I hope they do well. I hope they do well, but I'm getting fucking Earth 2 vibes from this. I hope I'm wrong.
Kickstarter, and why now? So let's talk about it.
MMOs are enormous.
Yes.
They take a huge amount of effort, and there's more moving pieces in an MMO than you would ever believe.
We're making constant improvements based on the amazing feedback from our community.
We're now gearing up to move to a wider release.
These are exactly the faces of people I want to see building an MMO, by the way. Those are the guys. I don't want to see them in game, but I do want to see them building my games.
If you back this Kickstarter at certain levels, you'll have access to the game through the rest of development, as well as premium gameplay passes upon release.
When you first encounter a planet, it's a raw wilderness. You have to survey it. You have to decide where to build. You work with other players to build bustling cities and grow it up into the planet that you want it to be.
Whatever playstyle you enjoy, you are important in our interdependent economy.
I've been dreaming of making this game for over 30 years, but technology has finally caught up to those dreams. We can make them come true now, and that's what we're out to do.
Is he going to say the words Unreal Engine 5?
Do with Stars Reach. The heart of Stars Reach is our living world simulation.
Our simulation enables dynamic modifications to the world based on player actions, creature actions, or the passage of time itself.
We know the temperature, the humidity, the materials that every single cubic meter is made of.
When lava...
Mention a Kickstarter MMO that's not a scam. Albion Online. There you go.
Flows, it not only melts the rock that it flows over, it might be changing it into something else. Everything can change.
We've seen players redirect rivers into lava and watched as the water hits the hot surface and floats away as vapor, only to precipitate someplace else. We've seen them flood an entire city and then have to spend a while mucking out their basements because the walls of the buildings...
That's a lot of processing power. I don't know if I believe all those things he's saying. Kickstarter. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Collapsed. You can burn anything.
None of this is scripted. All of this happens dynamically. And if you figure out the rules, you can bend it to your will.
We've been working on this game because we believe it can redefine what has become a stale genre. 5 years ago, we didn't think we would need to ask for your support in order to complete the project. But the industry's changed a lot.
Yes, times are tough. Yes, the industry isn't being kind to independent studios right now. But at the same time, we have built a real...
But at the same time...
16 times the detail.
Really magical thing here. And with your assistance, with you participating with us to build something truly majestic, we can get over the hump.
Every contribution brings us one step closer to delivering the game that you've been asking for and that we've been dreaming of for decades. We're so close to the finish line, but we can't get there without your support. Come join.
I don't know, this is concerning to me, this one. Also, thanks for the follow. Uchiha Daisuke. I appreciate it. This is concerning to me.
Community of explorers. Because we can't wait to show you the many worlds of Stars Reach.
I hope this isn't bullshit. I hope I'm just a jaded piece of shit. And I'm completely wrong. I really want to be that. But I'm really concerned by this. This man, I've seen this play out so many times. I've seen this play out too many times for me to have any positive opinion. Which means it's a win-win for me, right? Because if this does turn out to be a scam, I get to say I'm right. If this doesn't turn out to be a scam, I get to play an MMO that might actually be fun for at least a month. Okay, so what do we got? What are the tiers? $1 Settler, $15 Citizen, $30 Reach Around, Explorer, Ranger, 2 times Ranger, 5 times Ranger, Homesteader. Hey, look, these prices are more fair than Ashes of Creation. There's the Star Citizen tiers. There it is. 10K. Galactic Plenipotentiary. Oh, what the fuck? What do you get? 15 Traveler tier rewards. Lifetime property passes. So pay to win, pay to win, pay to win, Maybe not pay to win, maybe skin. Physical suck from the dev himself. Pay to win. Maybe pay to win, depending on your perspective. Another suck. Kinda pay to win. Pay to win, definitely pay to win. Oh damn, you get to fuck Raph Costa? I don't know who that is, but his asshole's gonna hurt after a while. I don't trust it. I'm a jaded, pathetic piece of shit. And I hope I'm wrong. I genuinely do hope I'm wrong. I hope their game's good. I hope it's great. But do you expect me to trust that shit? Not a chance. Right, now before I start playing Guild Wars 2, I need to create a Dune Awakening character. Then we're gonna hop into Guild Wars 2. Where's that goddamn game? Dune Awakening character creator. There we go. And benchmark. Now we get to benchmarks and see how dog shit my CPU is after getting set on fire because it's Intel. Starship Citizen is already in 12 years of development, and that looks better than this. So I think Star Citizen will never... This is my conspiracy theory. I think that Star Citizen will never actually leave Alpha.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
Ooh, hello.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
Inshallah, it's Muad'Dib!
I created the future. Until it created me. But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one.
By the way, I won't spoil it for you.
Leads to you.
But what Paul turns into in the books is fucking hilarious. Do they hate sand? No, these guys love sand. XR. They love sand so much that they shove it in their still suits. They love that it gets everywhere. There's nothing that the Dune characters love more than sandy vagina. Nothing more than they like more than a little bit of dust under the foreskin. It adds to the flavor. Gives it a nice crunch. Dude, I discovered isometric grids and my autistic brain can't stop making furniture. Okay. Okay, disclaimer. This tool offers initial... Okay. Create character... Wait, okay, let's run a benchmark. Let's see what happens. If the stream ends, we know that my PC is a problem. Again, well, if it ends again, is what I mean. Very nice. Not bad. I forgot what that symbol is. Let me play as someone who's an Ixian, please. Harkonnen or Ixian? I don't want to play as a Boy Scout in this game. I want to be a Harkonnen piece of shit. $200 faps. 240 faps. It's increasing. 260 faps. Oh, it's back down. And we just watched the Dune movie from the 80s. You could, but read the books, they're better. And yes, I am gonna take that. Yeah, the books are better than the movies. Because it's true. Frank Herbert's books are fucking amazing. Great Revolt took away the crutch. It forced humans' minds to develop. Schools were started to train human talents. Oh shit, we got another benchmark. Ku Klux Klan member. That's good. Diversity, it's always a good thing. The most terrifying force in the galaxy, white people. Have books is a stretch, devils. Stole books is more accurate. Got the homies hitting the hash pipe. Playing a game where I got fucked to death by literal cat. Congratulations. The problem is, if I'm doing a speed run, oh, okay, there's the foreskin worm. There he is. So, the problem is, if I'm gonna do a speedrun ban with like a porn game, I want the porn game to at least be entertaining or fun. So, minimum faps, 180. So we're definitely dialing that back to like 80 or 60. All of this is fine. Motion blur off, thank God. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not bad. I'm actually shocked that my core didn't fuck this up for me. Exclusive in-game reward. This code will allow you to redeem the exclusive frame blade knife. Well, I think someone just got my code. Wake the sleeper. Wank the sleeper. Oh well, doesn't matter, I don't care. Okay, let's create a character. See what we're dealing with here.
Approach, prisoner.
Thanks for the follow, Headhunter. Oh, that's a booty gesture.
Show yourself, child.
I feel like this guy's name is Trent. Gotta change that. I get the distinct impression that this game is meant to be played with a controller if it's making me use Z and C. So I'm just gonna try something real quick. Is this a controller support game? Riled Chapers too. I mean, look. Yep, this is a controller game. I could tell immediately by the interface. No? Are you sure you wanna... No. Oh, it's giving me fucking Xbox controller shit. No. I didn't want that preset. Take me back. Take me back. Take me back. Okay. Let's try that again. Yes. Okay. God damn it. Now I gotta map fucking PlayStation buttons on top of this. Okay, what do we got? Oh man, that's the Indian guy on Facebook who's been asking for Bobs and Vagana forever. Okay, so this has nothing to do with links to the actual characters by the looks of it. It's got like no link to a certain house, which is a little bit concerning. A little bit Conan Exiles vibes, which is not surprising. Hey, there we go. That's better. Disastrous. I'd put a plunge on the back of her head. Still work out good. Okay, we'll go for that. Alright, I'm using a fucking keyboard and mouse. Fuck that. The weird controller shit here that I have to move around a thing to click stuff. What do we got? Height? Oh yeah, we're going real small. Gotta have them orangutan arms. Oh, we gotta have a dumper. Gotta have that scale 9 dumper. What do you think? Long neck or short neck? Can you make the titties bigger? No, uninstall. Immediate uninstall. Can't make the tits bigger. Wait, chest size. Never mind, you can make them bigger. 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10. Worth playing. 100%. IGN gave it a 7 out of 10. Amazing. Incredible. Worth playing. Now, where was I? What do we think? Long neck or short neck? No neck. Okay, no neck it is. Sam has chosen. Chest size. Oh yeah, we're definitely going orangutan style here. Skin tone. What do we got here? My skin tone? This is always a difficult one. I don't want to play the game on the highest difficulty, so I need to... I'll play on games journalist mode here. Vitiligo. You could definitely call this character. You could definitely make an Uncle Ruckus in this game. Goddamn Atreides motherfucking bird monkeys on my goddamn sand planet. I can see that coming. That's him, officer. That's the goddamn bird ape who thinks he can be on my spice planet. Freckles density. Well, I mean, that changes nothing. Oh, wait, no, it does. Okay, I've seen that guy. Yeah. Voice. None of those sound different to me. I don't think this does anything, actually. Already better than the customization in Veilguard. You're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. You should really try Mecha Break character creation if you haven't already. I'll keep that in mind. I'll actually make a note of that. And if I completely forget, just know I didn't do it on purpose. I did it because I'm fucking stupid. Okay, so we're not allowed to make fucked up faces. We're only allowed to choose from fucked up faces. Come on, I need like a face that just yells Mayo Monkey. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Nice and young. Just the way Disney likes them. Sure width. Oh, wait, we can. Oh, we get some customization here. Ooh, look at that. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. You could, I legitimately think you could probably make the crimson chin here. Cheekbone height. Gotta have them high cheekbones. Like the white people have. Now somehow he got Asian real fast. I'm gonna pull that off there. Okay. See what else we got here. Eye color. Oh, we gotta go with deep red. We gotta go with the red. If I'm making a Harkonnen-esque character, we're going with the red. Now, I've got a better name for him. Don't worry, we'll get to the naming convention just now. Sclerotint. Let's make him white people version 1 Yakub, so we'll keep the sclera black. So, you know, this is still like the experimental white person that Yakub was working on, not like the end product one. Like this was before he like dialed in the oh yeah, we gotta have them fucking white ass pupils. Like we're on some real shit. Some anime eyes. There we go. Oh yeah, that there. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. That eye height's good. Okay, eye height. Go there. And we want those eyes nice and close together. You know, I've been told it's the predator eyes that really get the ladies. You want them eyes so close together they're almost cross-eyed. That's what women like these days. Eye depth. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's fetal alcohol syndrome. We'll leave that there. Nose details. Let's go with... I want like a really thin, like Harkonnen-esque nose. That, man, that just looks like like an ape. Nose angle. Nose height. No, you gotta go for a longer nose and then narrow the width. And we take the bridge. No, that's more of a shalom nose. There we go. That's good right there. That'll work out. And small nostrils. We want them nostrils nice and high. There we go. Now we're getting there. Mouth details.
How many dads has this real Chappist son?
How many dads has this riled Chapist son? Hold on. I'm not even sure what the fuck you mean when you said that. No, we're not gonna put on the woman took a photo filter. Mouth width. We need that tiny ass thing. We need some thin lips. We need this. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. That's nice and creepy. I need to make these lips thinner. Doesn't that look like a face you would trust? Doesn't this look like a man you would leave your children alone with at 2 in the morning? He's got such a friendly smile. Look at that cute little smile. This is something about the way he looked at me. Okay, I don't need him to be rolling in shit, so we're gonna skip that one. Gonna skip the skin redness. Although that would be law accurate. Skin dark circles. Yeah, he's been going into the Chris Chan deep dive. Trying to figure out how many times Chris Chan fucked his mom, so yeah, he's got them dark circles. He's learned some stuff he shouldn't have. Let's see, hairstyle. What do we got? Generic soldier white man. Blue steel. Ming Bao just got home from high school. Guess who runs faster, me or my sister? Oh, fuck yeah, K-pop. Fucking K-pop style. God damn. Wait, hold on. Where's the generic black people here? There's always the generic black people here somewhere. I've done it. I didn't think it was possible, but I've done it. I've created the ultimate zoomer. The ultimate zoomy zoom. Perfection. Okay, this is the cultural appropriation hairstyle. There's the okay, that's the black version of the zoomer. Come on, they gotta have something better than that. Hey, there we go. Hey, there we go. Okay, that's too close to reality. I don't need to see that. That's, yeah, no. Okay, there we go. That's getting close to the generic black people here. Shaved on the sides. I just need the fold over to the side, and then we're good. But it doesn't look like that exists. So I'll tell you, we're gonna make a character that's absolutely bussin'. Look at the fucking back of his head. Who comes up with these hairstyles and puts them in games?
Rose, did you see that Apple Chat autocorrection that shows Trump when you say racist?
See that Apple Chat autocorrection that shows up when you say... No, I haven't. I haven't. This is flawless. This is fucking perfect. This is absolutely bussin'. No cap. For real, on God. Straight glizzy gobbler. Yeah, we need them fucking... I went to Turkey for a hair transplant and they just made my eyebrows thicker. That one's good. Let's get the eyebrow color right. Eyebrow details. Yeah, he needs to permanently look surprised. You know, in my country, there's like black women who shave their eyebrows off, and then every morning they draw them back on, right? So I've always thought this to myself, but it's like you gotta, like every day, you have to waste time drawing the thing you shaved off your face back on. He looks fruity. Are you trying to tell me, Ashura, that you would not trust this man with your asshole? If you slept on your stomach and he was around, you wouldn't feel comfortable? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That's racist. Does he look better with or without a mustache? No, the mustache makes him look too good. We gotta go without one. Oh yeah, there we go. Zuma just graduated high school and hasn't learned to shave yet. The rape stash. I'm not trying to create a Minecrafter here. I'm trying to create a problem. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, that's good. This is definitely the you know, Peter Parker watches his girlfriend get fucked by a bunch of dudes kind of look. This is the next Avenger. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. This is definitely the guy you want to bring home to date your daughter. It's the dude with fucking neck tattoos. That just looks like someone came on the back of his head. Yeah, there we go. Give me something fucking dumber, please. The faces he's making. That's perfect. That's perfect. Just a little cum splash on the bottom lip. That's flawless. I like that. Tattoo age. No, that's gotta be fresh. You know how these zooms are. They like it fresh. These tattoos fucking suck, by the way. The most pixelated shit I've ever seen. I don't think they're done with the textures on these ones, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh yeah, okay, so I'm definitely going with the dots, right? Because it's like from a distance, you're wondering, is that an STD? But it's like, you know when like a guy goes for a tattoo, but he can't handle the pain? And he says to the tattoo artist, no, it's good. I like it this way. That's what happened here. That's the law. Head scar depth. Maximum. So I can see what the fuck is going on this white boy. No, scars make him look too cool. You know he's got to have that flawless appearance for TikTok. You know he's hitting the gritty. You know he's flossing on the weekends to underage girls. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now, oh yeah, no. There we go. That's the good one. You know, that's, where is it? There, that's, yeah, there we go. Do we have a darker version? No. No, we don't. Eyeshadow strength, max, that's not changing. That's definitely not changing. Lipstick style. No, that just kind of ruins it. No lipstick for you, sorry. Lipstick's expensive. We do have to have them glossy lips, though. You know how to... This is not changing anything, and I think that's because I've put in a no. Okay, so... I just want to give you guys this experience, right? Because I don't think you quite realize the genius of this character. So just give me a moment. I need to immerse you fully in the world, in the universe of this. What's up, guys? Welcome to my YouTube channel where I just do like wild and crazy stuff like all the time. Yeah, so like today we're gonna be doing something a little bit different. Today on my channel we're gonna be hunting down minors at the playground. And I'd like you all to like, comment, and subscribe on my channel because, like, I'm gonna be back with another video tomorrow where we do some wild and wacky stuff. Yeah. By the way, don't look up what I did 3 years ago. The dog deserved it. What, you don't like my what, you don't like my YouTuber? Huh? You got something to say? About this absolute banger of a Jack Doherty? You know what? I didn't even think of it, but you know what? That's it. That's him. That's Jack Doherty right here. This is perfect. This is flawless. This is exactly the character I want to deal with. People to deal with, and I should like just keep up the YouTuber bullshit personality the whole time. Yes, I accept this character. Wait, but I didn't name him yet.
What I am?
Wow, look guys, an old lady. We haven't seen one of those before.
Then I will sift your words for lies. Let's begin.
Okay.
Where were you born?
Ooh. Oh, now we choose the backstory. Okay. Heavily industrialized volcanic world. Okay, that's Gady Prime. I actually don't recognize some of these names. Ix. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Ix, by the way, only barely mentioned in the books. The Ixians are fucking insane. Like, best mildly hinted at story that's been put into the extended universe. If you ever have the opportunity to go and play the strategy games, where they put in House Ordos, who are like part of the Ixians, fucking top tier shit. Forbidding Iceworld Mountain Tundra Forest. Ixians conceal their vast technological empire within the sprawling underground cities. Dialogue trait technologist. Okay. Unique emote forbidden secret. What do we have? A green and pleasant world with satellite-controlled weather. The fates of many are decided within the ornate halls of the Imperial planet. Dialogue trait political. Elegant bow. Oh, that's the Atreides. Paladin, okay. Temperature but storm-racked oceanic world, ancestral home of House Atreides, known for its related agrarian lifestyle and famous vineyards. Atreides salute, dialogue trait honorable. Dialogue trait cultured, musicians pose. Verdant agri world. The music planet is the center of culture. Gady Prime, that's the industrial world. This is House Harkonnen. Space Mommy will always be the best, most fucked character. Oh, you're talking about Warframe, obviously. We can't see the dialogue options, by the way. Oh, my bad. It's basically just that. Right, I'll move the camera. I'll move the camera just for you guys, okay? Wow, guys, this old bitch is so fucking cranky. I've never seen a woman over the age of 12. I can't believe that she's asking me all these questions. By the way, like and subscribe. I'll be back tomorrow. But you're telling me you don't like YouTubers? Huh? You're telling me that it's a slop platform now? Is that what you're saying to me? Come on, don't be like that. Don't be like that. He worked long and hard at molesting underage minors to get arrested 12 years from now when they come out with their story. So I would either probably go with the Harkonnen Gady Prime, or I'd go with Ix. Making Edward Scissorhands here. I'm making every Zoomy Zoom TikTok guy who's trying to fuck an underage girl. That's what I've made here. This is Edward. It's not salad figures. This is Edward Dildo Hands. What do I go with? What do you think? Ix or Harkonnens or Ixians? What do you guys think? Deception fits, but so does Technologist. He looks Harkonnen. You're probably right that he looks mostly Harkonnen, so we'll go with Harkonnen. Well, the Ix, they are these like hyper-technological beings in the Dune universe who essentially, they keep making, like, illegal and forbidden technology, but they keep getting away with it because they're so secretive and they're so powerful amongst the houses that no one really fucks with them because they know it's like... Basically, the Ixians are this. Imagine you go back to the past, like back to the human past, and there are a bunch of cavemen running around with sticks and rocks, and you brought with you not just an AK-47, but the AK-47 manufacturing plant, where if you ever need bullets or a new gun, you just push a button, right? And all those cavemen make monkey noises at you, and you just blow them the fuck away if, you know, they come near you. That's the Ixians. And then they take their technology and they sell it to a bunch of other people under the table and behind everyone's back, and they do all these political maneuvers, and they're like almost amorphous and unknowable, but they're highly advanced, like way more advanced than everyone else. The Harkonnen, on the other hand, are like the brutal warlike race. If you've seen the Dune movies, you get the gist of what they are. Who are the black people of this world? Pick that one. Those are the Fremen, and I don't see Fremen as an option here. The Fremen are essentially the people who got dumped on the sand planet, who keep on yelling, Muad'Dib! And then every time, like, you know, they get somewhere, another, like, faction comes along and fucks their life up. Yeah. The Ix also, yeah, they have the most to do with forbidden AI stuff, most super weapons, the highest technology. They keep on morphing biotechnology together. They'll, like, take you. Essentially, think about this. You know there's that thing in the Harkonnens in the movie where they, like, grab a guy and they throw him into a fucking vat and some, like, bioweapon creepy bitch thing comes out the other end, right? That's, like... That's an easy Sunday brunch for the Ixians. That's, like, not even worth mentioning to them. They're like, oh, look, the dumbass figured out 2 + 2. So I think I'll go with the Harkonnens. Just because I want to see the Harkonnen curse.
A toxic place, and the Harkonnens prefer it that way. Profit above all.
Yes. Wow, guys! Look at this old bitch saying things to me! Hold on. Sorry. That was... Sorry, let me just... Wow, guys, look at this old bitch saying things to me! I can't believe she'd do this!
The character all the time now.
Wow, I'm not sure what she's gonna say next. She said something about my planet being toxic. But that can't be true. I come from a wonderful place where there's just white people like me.
The order of the Imperium is rooted in the Farfaluches. A place for every man, and every man in his place. Where
okay,
is
let's
your
see.
Place?
The educated caste that serves the great houses and ministers. That's the bondsman. It doesn't tell me. The problem is it doesn't tell me what these dialogue traits get me. Not familiar. Caste reserved for essential members of the noble household or retinue, no familiar, are afforded certain privileges and protections by their status. Peon. The vast peasant labor force that drives the imperial engine. Peons are bound to the fief, in which they are considered the property of their lord. Okay, so, if you want to go straight up with Harkonnen, being a peon's a bad idea. That means you're dead. That's like your life expectancy is 5 minutes. Not familiar is not bad, but then you're playing a bunch of bullshit political games. The bondsmen probably have the safest lifestyle, but it's also a Harkonnen, which means that you've got to be a manipulative sack of shit and you will get killed. So not familiar it is. Nobility it is.
Did you give bad advice or make a bad deal? To be close to power is to walk the knife's edge.
Well, guys, I have no idea what this bullshit old lady just said to me. I'm just gonna find out if she has a granddaughter. So the Harkonnen are just Jews? No. No, they don't have a synagogue. The Harkonnen are essentially bloodthirsty monsters who like to pretend that they have culture. Because it makes things easier to get away with bullshit. Also, they love money and profit.
You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools. Who was your mentor?
Okay, let's see. Revered throughout the Imperium, Swordmasters of the Fallen Agina School still represent the pinnacle of fighting prowess known as in the known universe. Swordmaster, close quarters aggression, starting ability deflection, enter defensive stance to deflect dart attacks. The Booty Gesserit, a shadowy all-female order with a deliberately obscure gender. Adepts of the Sisterhood are prized by the nobility and feared by the rest of the Imperium. Physical mastery and manipulation. Voice compel. Use the voice to force someone towards your position from afar. A Mentat. These guys are basically the biological computers of this universe. Unlike the Warhammer universe, these guys get a pass when it comes to like bullshit. They don't get servitorized as much. Secretive Insular Organization. The Order of Mentats conditions their adherence to store and analyze vast amounts of data. These guys basically snort spice and tell you the future. Let's see. Mentat. Recon and strategy. Sentinel. Deploy a suspensor buoyed dart projector that uses motion detection to cover a field of fire. And a trooper. A shag wire cable. Shoot a barb that attaches to the surface, launching you towards that position. Offense and demolition. Every great house of the Landsraad fields its own standing army house guard. The backbone of these formations are career soldiers known as troopers. Fuck. I'm gonna be playing on a higher latency than most people. Which means doing bullshit like a Swordmaster might be more difficult. Especially if I've got to deflect shit. If I remember correctly, all the phase shielding, if they've done this lore accurate, that means that ranged combat's not going to be a thing. So it's either Trooper or Swordsmaster. And I think I'm going to choose the Jaina school because it's the closest he's ever going to get to some Jaina.
From the failed house of Ginaz, I assume. What a waste that whole affair was. The test is almost complete. Have you spoken truth?
I've spoken. Wow, lady, I can't believe that you would insinuate that I would ever lie to you or the police about what I did in the past.
Come here. Kneel. Put your hand in the box.
Okay, open your legs first. Oh, that box. Okay.
I hold at your neck the Gom Jabbar, the high-handed enemy.
I'm Gom Jabbaring right now.
Great plots are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply. Arrakis is the key, and the Fremen are missing. You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Oh, I thought it was keep my hand in your box.
Everything depends on this. Do you understand?
Man, I bet the beef curtains on this lady are insane. Do you think she stabs me if I just don't respond? You ever read The Wheel of Time? I haven't, but I've heard it's an amazing series. I saw the Amazon series and they fucked it up royally. Made me not want to read the books. Why even give you the option to say yes if it's only yes? I think it's more like, you know, they're trying to say you have no choice at this point. Right, which is pretty common for the booty Gesserit to do to you. These old bitches tell you something to do and you don't have a choice in the matter. It ties into the law well.
Good. You speak truth.
I don't know, it just seemed like it was
but
rushed.
Here's the rest of it.
That's what seemed wrong with the Amazon series. It seemed like they were rushing through shit and not developing their characters.
Withdraw it and die. An animal would gnaw off its own hand to escape.
Oh, come on. This fucking
and
line?
It can only be served by humans. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. We will know when it is done.
Wow, guys. What an amazing time we had! Alright, have fun with this dumb shit. Yeah, okay. Goodbye, Faith. I'm gonna play Guild Wars 2 now. Now that I'm fucking done. And I've irritated you sufficiently. Okay, I think everyone gets to wank the sleeper thing. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed the time I showed you. I hope you had a good moment with me. I'll see you next time. Oh, fuck, I'll never get over that face. This is definitely the you know, #1 Minecraft YouTuber TikTok person. I can't believe I didn't get to choose his name, though. Such a perfect name. That's such a strange resolution. Character looks like a Zimzer. He's the most masculine Zoomer. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the most masculine guy under the age of 20. You're just jealous. Okay, let's play some fucking Guild Wars 2. Now that I've had my fun. Come on. Exit the game. Yeah, that's right. Fuck up everything for me. That's good. Guild Wars 2 time. What even is your Guild Wars 2 goal today? So I'm going to be going through more of the story. As much as I want to skip stuff and hunt down hero points and try out Mechanist Rifle and all that bullshit, I actually want to focus on the story. I want to do it sequentially, and I'll worry about hero points as I stumble across them. I've considered this for a while, like maybe hero point hunting's not the right way to do this. Because it'll ruin the progression of me skipping into something, and then I'll spend all my time, or waste all my time rather, focusing so much on theory crafting out a build that I'm not actually playing the game. And I don't want to do that. I'll worry about that shit later. I'll worry about that as that goes across, like as that continues. So we did Clockwork Chaos. I'm pretty sure... Wait, did I do Tower of Nightmares? Huh. Not sure if I did or not. That's Fractal Rush. That's Kessex Hills. Okay, let's turn... Hold on. Just bump that a little. I want to hear the music. I want to hear it. By the way, really fun thing I've learned about YouTube. If you're playing Guild Wars 2, there's an opportunity, an amazing opportunity if you run a bunch of bots, right? What you do is you wait until you see someone near water or the ocean sounds and effects that are in Guild Wars 2. And bots will troll through channels and copyright claim the ocean sounds pretending it's theirs. And so, like, all of my Guild Wars 2 streams with ocean sounds have been claimed. Because they've said it's their video. Gonna need a few hero points to progress. Maybe, but I'll get them along the way. If I really need them, the game will fuck me up enough to make me do it.
What is that?
Thanks for the follow, Sukadis. Sukadis what?
I have orders to see you to the ruins of Aldred Wharf. Marjorie and Casimir went on ahead of us. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll set off after them.
Alright. What are we up against?
What is all this stuff in the air?
We don't know much. Mr. Liquor asked us to wait here for you. She and Lady Mead went to Old Red Wolf. We're guessing that the Crate are involved. Since it's a known Crate Deeps area, why didn't we know about that tower? The Crate and their allies used a massive illusion to hide it from view. That's all I can tell you. That kind of magic is beyond my ability to understand. I'm just a simple soldier. Lady Mead could tell you.
Okay, let's
Take
move.
me to them. Tower of Nightmares,
Move
yes.
in a group. There's too few of us to accomplish anything by ourselves. Heads up! We need that bridge to reach
Do I
our
have
people.
my... Whoop.
Struggles are at
Whoop.
an end, toy soldier.
I feel furious!
Okay, I'm gonna practice with the rifle. So I'm gonna just continually use the rifle and ignore the hammer for a while. Because I actually want to aim for getting good at the rifle and core engineer before, like, adding things like Mechanist. Because I really actually want to try Mechanist out. I want to try and make the most one-button bullshit character as I can. And apparently Mechanist is one way to do that. Let's see. Are my keybinds working?
I got a turret up.
Yeah, they are. What's difficult about auto-casting one? Nothing. But it's your positioning that matters. Right? Jesus, my whole team's dead. These guys fucking suck. I want to get my positioning down. And I wanna focus on game fundamentals instead of getting caught up in timings of auto attack swings and pretending I know what I'm doing.
Might and glory.
So think about it this way. When you're trying to learn something, one of the biggest mistakes you can make, ever, is trying to overcomplicate and do everything all at once. What you should do is break it down into the most basic and simple steps imaginable. And you can always add pieces of complexity on top of that. Right? So it's not just so you can actually play the game, it's so you can not develop bad habits while playing the game. It's how you develop and how you grow. Jesus Christ, why are there so many of these motherfuckers? I don't like this at all. I approve of this approach because your first major challenge will be the OLC strike mission, where positioning is everything. Yeah, no, I need to get my positioning right. Most of the time I've died not because I'm not capable of keeping up with something, it's because I'm overcomplicating it.
You have
looking down at my keyboard or trying to figure out which button I should be pressing next. And if I simplify things down to base level, I have a better chance
Swift and steady. Might and glory.
of not being completely moronic while doing things. So, yeah. Also, I need to start learning things like enemy aggro, what's gonna hit me, what I can survive, and that's a lot easier to do from range, especially on a higher ping. Like this asshole over here. He's not too much of a concern, because I get to watch how much damage do I do over time before he hits me. Can I lock him down in place? Plus, kiting is like a thing I used to be really good at with my hunter. And I kind of miss it a little bit. There's a nostalgia factor to this. Hey,
well fought,
there's actually an
everyone.
end to this.
What could the Nightmare Court and the crate
So thanks for
possibly
the follow,
have in
Pharaoh.
common? Their toxic new alliance is obviously the source of the strangeness happening here. What are they planning? Answers will have to wait. Form up on me and we'll cross this bridge and press forward. Okay, let's move!
What does the African American Lion Trading Company have for me today? Nothing of value, as usual. Thought that was a trampoline for a second. Got excited. Need to open mail. I don't see any mail that needs opening.
Here's someone to test my poisonous new cocktail on.
You're thinking too much like, wow, I really think about aggro management unless I'm getting annoyed. Yeah, but think about it this way. I'm dumbing it down as much as possible. Because even if I'm thinking about aggro management too much, I need to learn the lesson that I am thinking about it too much. Right? How significant of a factor is it?
I feel furious.
Like, is that something I should care about, or does it not actually matter at all?
Withdraw.
Safe from harm.
We don't have time for you now.
And just shoot this bitch.
What's going on? No, I'm all right. Wait, you're no centaur. Oh, gods, forgive me. I wasn't in my right mind.
Red
Forget
means
about
full.
me. Just get to Marjorie
Oh,
and
so it's
Casimir.
like balls.
Protect them.
I don't know, it seems pretty empty to me. This 10 out of 10 definitely means I've read all of my mail. So I don't know what you're talking about. What, the game told me that I read all my mail.
I feel furious.
Where is it? There it is. I'm trying to also memorize my keybinds on my mouse. 10 out of 10 means you have to delete the old enough. That can't be that. There's no way they'd make a system like that. 10 out of 10 definitely means I've read all of my mail. If I hadn't, it would tell me 9 out of 10. And then I would have more mail that would stack up. Because surely a game wouldn't only have 10 slots for mail. What game in their right mind would think you can only have 10 emails in your bank? That's insane. What game would ever go out of their way to make you pay for mail slots or make you think that you need to spend money for more messages? Surely not Guild Wars 2.
I feel furious.
You can't pay for mail slots. Yet.
Who wants in on this?
Ah, shit, I should have broken down my turrets. You see, that's a mistake I keep making, is not breaking down my turrets when I have the opportunity to do that.
I gave it my all.
Whoop. Alright, fuck you. I also have a very nasty habit that I'll tell you about right now. That's like one of the worst things you can do in any game. I'm gonna die for this.
Help me with this one.
I'm gonna die for this. I got like a super fucking nasty habit. Right, I want to do the keyboard
Hold out
dance.
just a little longer. I'm sure help is on the way.
Right, where what I keep doing is I keep... Oh, shit. Wrong scene. What I keep doing is I keep pressing keys 1 through 5 in that order. I keep doing the keyboard run. Right, which is not the right way to do things. And that's usually because in WoW, you would organize your skills so that you're going methodically left to right, so that you've got your rotations set out nice and easy. But that's not how you do things in Guild Wars 2. Now, I should probably skip all these fuckers. Damn it. Those two short-handed.
Swift and steady. Had enough? I'm renewed.
So, like, you see, I'm doing stupid shit there. Like, I didn't need to press the fucking 2 key at that point, but I did anyway. For no reason other than I felt I had to instinctually. And it added no value to what I was doing. It added 0 fucking value.
Might and glory. I feel furious.
Just gun down this person who can't defend themselves. Okay, if I skip all of these and I just push further down here, will this take me somewhere? Or do I have to kill shit along the way? Yo, fuck you. Stop doing that.
Might and glory.
Get rid of that fucker in the background who's making me do this dance.
You rarely see me.
Whoop.
Safe from harm.
Whoop, come on, come on.
Might and glory.
That's interesting. My 6 and 7 key for some reason on my mouse are bound to the same key for some reason. I need to figure out why.
I may not add enough. Safe from harm.
Alright, there we go. Now I have to murder shit. Oh shit, thanks for the sub, Spawa. You didn't have to do that. I'm getting cancer watching this gameplay. Good. Maybe if I open my mail and show you that I've read all my messages again, that'll help you as well. I'm a good boy who reads all his mail. I should honestly just leave that there the whole fucking stream. And just never address it again. Just keep that going for like a good month. Thanks for the follow, Taki. Oh, it looks like my cancerous gameplay is working for some reason. No, I'm still alive. Yeah, it must be because I'm so good at this game.
Swift and steady.
Do I seriously have to kill... just kill shit? Yeah. Okay, this is just a kill shit kind of quest. Gameplay copy cancer because cancer... Okay, that's fair. That was a good one. Well played. Well played, I didn't see that one coming. 12 out of 10 subs is a lot of money. That'll keep me going for a good week and a half at least. Before I can buy another gun to shoot my neighbor.
This one.
Whoop.
Ready for more.
Hey, I'm gonna die.
Swift and steady.
Get the fuck out of here. Should have broken down my previous turret, which I didn't do again. Get the fuck out of here.
Gave it my all. Safe from harm.
Yeah, if an objective has a bar to fill or empty, it's usually kill things or do specific things.
Yeah, this is a kill quest. I figured that out, don't worry. The problem is the one who might be killed is me. My keybinds are fucked, though. I need to figure out why. The fuck? That person heal?
I may not survive. Safe from harm.
Yeah, you see, watch this. This keybind on my mouse presses both 6 and 7 at the same time. I don't know why. I need to figure out why. Give me a second. They heal if you de-aggro. Yeah, no, I figured that part out. Something's going fucking wacky, though. Okay, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it should work now. It should be my old keybinds. No, for some reason, that's still...
If you press F on turrets, you get to reduce the cooldown by 25. Also, if you read all mail, would you pass the Elon test? Also, that shit cost money. Clean up your player-sent mail.
Yeah, hold on. One thing at a time. I need to figure out why my profile isn't working here. Okay, 7 and 9, that's fine. Why is my dodge button bound? For no fucking reason. What the hell? Okay, I've got 6, 7, 8, and 9 bound. I've got F3 bound. I don't have F2 bound for some reason. That should hopefully work now. Let's see. If I press this button... What the fuck? Aha. That's why. This is overriding it. That's why. So now if I press this, skill recharging. Thank you, God. That's better. My personal keybinds were being fucked with. That's better. Okay, now I can learn my keybinds. Now let's deal with the mail problem. Because, you know, mails are such an issue. Especially the ones that start with a fee. Beat. Beat. Fuck out of here. Won't let me delete that. Oh look, the African American Trading Company sent me Mistlock's Sanctuary passkey. Man, there's a lot of garbage in here.
That's valuable.
No, it's not. Yeah, just get out of my way. I don't care right now. Why won't the game let me delete this?
Fucker, read the mail, you go.
Supercon just realized what I'm doing. Oh shit, I still haven't sorted out my inventory because I had no power last week. I wanted to do this off stream. Okay, we'll whip him out. I'm kind of just doing stuff to piss you off. I'm having a great time. Is that Zoja in a jar? Yes. I needed the jar for, Farron. There you go, you see my mail says 3 out of 10. I didn't miss anything. Know what to talk about. I really relearn my key bindings again.
Prepare for sacrifice.
Okay, you need to go, and I need to deal with that fucker in the back first. That's F2. That's my healing button. Okay, with my turrets down. Gotta remember to pick them up. Come on, get out of my way.
I may not survive.
That was fucking stupid. I just auto attacked my way through the dumbest shit imaginable. But hey, that's how you learn. Okay. See, this is what I mean when I say I haven't learned gameplay the way I should have so far. Right? Because I should be able to do this on a dime without thinking about it. Which means I made my gameplay too complicated, picked up a bunch of bad habits, focused on those bad habits and amplified them and made them infinitely worse. And I could have had a real straightforward, easy time figuring this out and then added complexity afterwards. And because I didn't do that, now I'm suffering. And now I think I picked a fight that I'm not fucking made to deal with. Which is good, because this is how I'm gonna figure out what I can and can't handle. Jesus Christ, fucking smoking bugs here. What is my heel on my mouse? Back up.
Might and glory.
Come on, come here. Heal is...
I may not survive. Ready for more.
Go to this bitch on the floor.
Had enough.
There we go. Hey, look at that. And I didn't get knocked down once. Besides my... Like, despite my dog shit gameplay, I didn't fall over dead.
So maybe we should leave inventory management for later on before we have another harpoon situation on our hands.
Yes, I'm not going to touch my inventory. I learned my lesson
we can
once.
pass on what we've learned about the
Not
tower
having that shit happen again.
Rest? I hardly think we'll get any.
Look at this. I'm going to need to do this off stream.
Muck beneath us in
I feel furious.
long shadow.
Here we go.
I really need to consider the CC bar. I've been avoiding non-stop. I have not been thinking about the CC bar whatsoever.
Because you love the Asura so much and want to mate.
Swift and steady.
Here's a key to their personal space playground. P.S. Put it in one of your shared inventory slots, so you can use it anywhere, anytime.
Anyway, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I might delete it by accident, though. It might just accidentally happen. Definitely by accident.
I will rend your mind. Turret planted.
Down. Charge over here. Get fucked up.
Swift and steady.
That. I don't like this guy over here. Man, I really do no damage. I need those hero points bad, but I'm not gonna go out my way to get them. I'm gonna play this the way I should. Like a fucking retard. Fuck yeah. The most upsetting way possible. Yeah, that was a misclick. And now I die for that. Yeah, so that makes sense. I deserve to die for that one.
Safe from harm.
Allah! It's fine, I'll die and just respawn because there's no fucking consequences for death. Average Palestinian rock child fight going on here. Oh, we get to do it a second time. Allah! That's great.
Safe from harm.
Oh, it's because Delika picked me up. That's great. Miss Delika Madika picked me up. What a wonderful woman. Fucking die, please. I hate that I keep forgetting that even my enemies can get the fuck back up.
And glory.
God damn it. Delika! Suck me off! I need to stand back up again.
I'm fading fast.
Allah! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, I nearly got back up.
Turret planted.
You know, you really feel no consequences for death in Guild Wars 2. Like, I'm starting to register that dying means nothing. And that's gonna be a very bad fucking habit that I develop. I can feel it already.
Nice technique.
I can feel I'm gonna get to that point where I'm just like, oh no, I fell over, I don't give a fuck, and just let myself respawn way too many times. That's a really, really bad habit to build. Developers removed the death penalty at some point. Was there even one to begin with? It doesn't seem like there was one at all.
Our alliance gives us the power
Swift and
to scale the
Oh, this fucking
heavens
guy's back.
themselves.
I got a turret
That
out.
down.
Safe from harm.
That down. I don't actually think I have my 0 key bound, which is the dumbest shit imaginable. See, this is one of those fights that I want to ignore mechanics and just face tank, and I know that's the stupidest fucking thing to do. Sure, no arm break.
They make your life more simple.
Learn your CC abilities and make your life more simple. I should. I genuinely should.
Before I was so rudely interrupted. With that tower looming over us, our odds of finding rest are slim.
Right
to
now,
none.
I've got tits I need to look
I
at.
wish you'd go back to Divinity's Reach.
Even slimmer odds of that. Perhaps we should bring our friends up to speed on what's been happening.
That tower was veiled with illusion magic until just a short while ago.
I found the perfect spell. It was luck, really.
It was fantastic. The sky darkened and...
I could sense the magical framework. A mesmer had formed the illusion.
She just closed her eyes and raised her hands toward it. Magic crackled from her fingertips.
I found the crack in its cloak. A magical poke in the right place, and it dropped
like a Norn fart at a moot.
Jory. So when the veil came down,
Nice.
there it was. The tower.
And the crate. And the nightmare court.
They weren't happy. Still aren't.
Well, at least the writing quality is increased, because now we're talking about Norn's ripping ass.
We need to
Okay.
deal with this tower. The question is how. It looks impregnable.
Appearances are everything, Jory. If it looks like a fortress, it undoubtedly guards something precious.
I'd welcome the chance to look inside it, but the base is thick with toxic spore clouds.
Maybe we need a strong perfume.
Even better,
Like
Lower
what I
Wise
spray
K's
on a
is using
hoagie when
illusions
around,
for clothing. So she is actually naked.
Exactly. I know poison.
I know. I
I'm
learned
sure I
that.
could
It's
formulate
fantastic.
an antitoxin if I had
If
samples.
only
of the
her
spore.
spells would
I
falter
deserve
for
an
just a
award.
moment. If just for a second. So what should I be using here for CC? Rifle, burst grenade, fire and explosive grenade from the rifle. That's, yeah, okay, so that's the passive. Net shot, obviously. Overcharge, is that gonna do anything? It's not gonna do anything, is it? That'll CC. There's a kind of a passive break on this. I suppose this has CC because it knocks back the foe, right? So yeah, it's got Defiance Break on it. I should be using 4. I should actually be preserving 4 when I need Defiance Break. Then we've got Defiance Break on the turret. I don't actually like this thing that I've been using here. But this does also have Defiance Break on it. If I should try the supply crate. I've never actually tried the supply crate. 5 is not CC at all. Yeah, there's no Defiance Break on it. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so that drops 3 turrets. Can I have my other turrets up at the same time? Oh shit, that's actually fantastic. Holy fuck, that's so much better than rolling the dice and hoping I get the necromancer transmogrification thing that lets me suck myself off back to full health. That's way better. Let me bind it to a key. Let's put the elite skill over there. That's good. Let's just become Torbjorn. Becoming the full TF2 engineer. Hey, whatever works. Whatever gets my dumbass through not dying. Yeah. Why are you binding keys outside the game? Because there are mouse buttons on the side of this mouse that are not, that Guild Wars 2 doesn't pick up on. Guild Wars 2 identifies 2 of the extra mouse buttons. It identifies mouse button 5 and mouse button 6. It doesn't identify 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's the problem. Perfect timing, like at Dragon Bash, couldn't have, blah, blah, blah. Okay, lesbian. What do you got for me, Rug Muncher? Nothing good. The sky is sticky. Heel water smells like moldy cheese, and they are crate. And the nightmare court everywhere. Talk to Marjorie over there. Okay, Major Delica. Major Delica Madicka. What do you got for me? Lady Casimir and I are going to the Camp Thunder Ridge, collect samples, spores. Please bring them to me there. That'd be a huge help. What kind of toxin is it? It's too early to tell, but it's obvious it's in the air. Symptoms reported include dizziness, disorientation, even hallucinations. Not to mention coughing, sneezing. It's insidious. That's probably why she thinks she's a lesbian. Damn, what a waste. That's all I'm saying. What a waste. What a massive waste. Confronting the Toxic Alliance. Blah, blah, blah. Return to Thunder Ridge. Malignant, unapproached. Blah, blah, blah. I suspect you're already part of this. You aren't the type to stand idly by. Others suffer. About that. Cool. Should send me more mail so I can delete it instantly and not read a goddamn thing.
Off of my tail. We will get this done.
There you are. Glad you're here and need help gathering spore samples. Find an antitoxin, counteract Tower's poison. Cut down the toxic offshoots sprouting around the Keswick Hills and surrounding area before the poison everyone and speak to. Okay. Cool. Completing events and creating an antitoxin. Is this one of those things where I gotta run around and found the yellow name tag? Is that what this is? Also onions.
Can I help? Can I go with you?
Sorted the shit out with the repair of arm. Wait, hold on. One raid boss is all you needed.
Can I help? Can I go with you? Can I go to the tower?
Okay, well, it's showing fucking things to murder. Plus, I need that waypoint anyway. So I'm assuming that's what I should aim for. Gonna need help now. We'll find that out now, Trix. I want to see how bad it is. I want to see if I'm about to be fucked into the dirt. But the Guild Wars 2, the massively multiplayer online game, is gonna make me do something as disgusting as play with other people. Oh.
Safe from harm.
Don't look. Don't look at my shame. Look away. No one needs to see this. This mark of dishonor. That's just a shark. What am I looking for? Fight back against the Toxic Alliance, Keswick Hills. What exactly am I looking for here? There's no way it's that guy.
Take this one.
Yeah, it's not this guy. Oh, it's probably up there. It's in the cave below. Look, that's what my ex told me before she tried to accuse me of some stuff. That's a joke. That's not real. She never had the guts to do that. Oh, look, a villager. Oh shit, okay, I'm accidentally doing the heart quest. I feel like there's not a cave here. Said the man who took the Thai hooker home. I have a feeling it's up here. What a fucking weird environment this is. I didn't harvest that clam. It's because I've touched too much clam in my life. You do it too much, it becomes a habit. And it's impossible to keep a stable relationship. You should only touch the clams that are really worth touching. Okay. I'm gonna fuck off from this one. I'm instead gonna aim at this waypoint. And then go from there. And I'll go for the other two and see what happens. See, this is the point of me figuring this out. Because if someone just grabs me by the dick and drags me off in the right direction, I never learn my lesson. I just get carried all the way to 80. This is why it's valuable for me to keep fucking things up. Because this is how I learn. This is my style of learning, is being a fucking idiot non-stop. And this is valuable to do. Wait. Getting the feeling, the distinct feeling that this fight back against the Toxic Alliance isn't actually a boss fight. Otherwise it would say go kill this guy, right? Is it just be in the orange circle and murder shit? That's not gonna be what I need. We need to do the events. That's fine. Let me go get this waypoint first. A group event, defeat toxic. Okay, so alright. Okay, I can see why it's like these are not. Aha, okay, I've been fucking murdered by that thing before. I know exactly how vicious that bitch is. Let's go get fucking murdered again. That was terrible. I forgot she did that. Now I remember how she kicked my ass. Yeah, I remember now. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. It's all returning to the back of my head. Allah! Yep. Yeah, makes sense. I remember now. God damn it. I forgot she did that. Yep. Yep, that's gonna be some group shit. I'll go to the Overlord waypoint just now. Let me see if I can figure out how to put a group together for Spider-Man's ugly mom.
Coming up the hill.
Also, do I have this? Do I have this?
Watch out for the poison.
I feel furious.
I don't know if I have that one. No, I don't.
Keep old Stinky operating just fine.
Okay, let's try that again. With less retardation this time. Oh, this bitch is half dead already. At least it's still alive. Melee her. Wait, if you melee her, she's still gonna throw that cocoon at you. You're gonna get your shit pushed in. Good night, Ashura. Drop the crate package on its head. That might not be a bad idea. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go.
I feel furious.
Just drop that shit right there. Every
Swift
single
and steady.
turret imaginable. Why not? Oh, cool. Okay, then it goes down like a sack of fucking potatoes. Okay, I can see why this is a group thing. Now, what would a solo player who doesn't have at least 4 wranglers teaching them what to do, what would they have to do? They'd have to probably go into, like, looking for a group, right? So they'd have to LFG. Probably, okay. Okay, I get it. Or just map chat, yeah. Yeah, you could just go, you know, yap at people in the map. Now I'm assuming this other one has to do with an event. Did you just fucking teleport through this thing? The fuck? Okay, so this is not like WoW, where you go into general, you ask for help, you get called the N-word. Then you start calling everyone else the N-word because that's how you got treated. Okay, different game. Sorry, old habits die hard.
Cool. Quaggin, thanks.
It's just how it is sometimes. I would love to kite all day and dodge, but the problem is I'm working on 200 plus ping. Whipnipper, so if I don't time my dodges, assuming that I'm going to be dealing with ping as well, I'll fuck that up. And I don't think I've ever gotten it right.
This can't be.
Told you it's a cave. Yeah, you were right. You were right and I was blind. What's new? Enter the crusty sea cave.
Help me. I'm hurt.
I feel furious.
Whoop, wrong button. So underwater battles seem easier just because you're forced into a situation where it's like they abandoned the content, so there's like a massive reduction in complexity. Should try grenades underwater. You're right, I should. Where's that grenade kit? There it is.
And steady.
I remember they're supposed to auto-target. Oh, Jesus. That was like half a health bar for nothing.
This
Holy God, why did they bother giving an engineer anything, any underwater weapon when you could just use that? What the fuck was the point?
I've got the target.
But that's just material to mine. You just empty this out again, because you know how it is. You dump a bunch of shit in your bags. No.
Rare loot.
I'm so scared of clicking something I shouldn't. I'm never gonna need this. Let's just pretend this never existed. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. I thought that was karma.
Rare loot.
I'm so fucking hesitant to click on anything here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so essentially this is just run around, defeat the bosses, do the events, and you'll be fine.
I feel furious.
How goes Guild Wars 2 and item sorting? I am fucking so terrified of clicking anything here. But I should actually use the whatchamacallit.
And steady.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I want, is a tick fucking my face. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's what I need. Go halfway-ish. Face crabs, vagina crabs, baby ones. Yeah, that was kind of gross. I should really use the search function more, because I think I'm less likely to fuck things up.
Attack my target!
Oh shit, it's the worm. This is the worm that I mistook for the other worm. God damn it. And you still... Okay, so you can defeat all of that shit. And you can either run around defeating the bosses, or I have to go and help out the Down syndrome dolphins down here. And, like, clear wreckage and kill shit. You can also help out this heart. I really thought I had this waypoint.
Swift and steady.
I think the toxic stalks do count. Not sure if killing those count at all. I don't think they do. Let's see. Does that do anything for us? I have a sneaking suspicion it won't. Oh, it did. Shit.
You rarely see one of those.
The fuck? What did you make me gather? These do anything at all? I'm just wasting my time playing with balls. Have you been to the Tower of Nightmares yet? No, I haven't, Super Sploof. I would like to hopefully get there before I end off the stream today. But I suppose we'll see. Damn it. Just the dodge jump. Need one more event. Right, so I think I'm gonna have to go back and help the Down syndrome dolphins then. But I do want that waypoint. I want that waypoint first, and then I'll worry about the dolphins. I wonder, if I had completed the hard quests here beforehand, and then come to do this quest, would it have still filled up the bar? Or would it have decided I can go fuck myself, and the bar would be empty? That was fun when there's 100 people doing it together. Nowadays, it's a big slog, especially if you're solo. So, this part of the questing is, it's like you have to get a group together. You have to go into LFG. You have to, I have to kill crab meat. Okay. So, if I kill these things... Hold on, let me get the grenades out. That way I can hide my shame. Okay, that does nothing. Next chapter's big thing is way better. Wait, so, but essentially, what you're telling me is you have to go into LFG if you want to get this part of the quest done. You cannot solo it. Well, you can solo it, but it's going to take you forever. And I should read these tooltips. Shrapnel grenade, flash grenade, freeze grenade, and poison grenade. Okay. You don't have a combo on the grenade, like the basic grenade. Oh, okay, it's just multiple effects. It's like condition, like Condi Engineer, basically. But underwater it actually works versus on land, where grenades fucking suck dick. They're strong on land, but you have to aim the grenades. They're not auto-attack. That's the problem.
Cool.
And I tried grenades in PvP, and I fucking sucked with them. They're horrible. I can't play that shit. I'll fuck it up.
The material you gathered 2 minutes ago. You can just deposit that to progress the bar, and it is tradable.
Well, I'll figure that out now. Hold on, I'm being attacked by fish.
Cool. Cool. Quaggan thanks you.
Okay, we got combat music for no reason. Okay. Grenades are auto attack if you change your skill targeting to instant and optionally set snap to ground target. Yeah, and with a 250 ping latency, how many people do you think I'm going to hit? Even if it is snapping to a ground target. Probably not very many. Right, I'm trying to think about it from, like... Sure, it'll work in PvE. It'll do damage in PvE. But PvP is what I'm thinking of. And I like to use something that's going to work in both cases, then I can learn from both cases. If it snaps 100% because the game will help you. Well, I have to test that out then at some point. I'm not sure I believe you, but I'll trust you because I'm pretty sure you know more about this game than I do. What the fuck am I looking for here? Free the Quaggan hatchlings imprisoned by the crate. Well, that's got to be underwater, right? Is that same cave I was at? Was this a new cave? Oh, okay, it's these again. Okay.
Take this one.
It's that shit again. Let's look for the piece of debris somewhere. You don't use grenades in PvP, at least not me. But yeah, no, that's the thing is I want to use something that I can use in all cases and then adapt and adjust minorly. I can always get more complicated later. Told you, I need it simple and straightforward. Be as blunt and as stupid as possible. Oh, Jesus Christ. And then I can always adapt from there. But starting off with something hyper niche and hyper complex is not going to help me. It's going to make me develop a bunch of bad habits that I'm already trying to get out of.
Swift and steady.
Take this one.
So like I've already got to stop keyboard running. I've got to use my dodges in the right direction. I should be focusing more on positioning and targeting, rather than which button do I press next. I need to figure out my CC.
Might and glory.
It's always going to be better for me to simplify at this point, as opposed to let me make this as complicated as fucking possible. Let me make my life difficult. If I'm going to learn how to be a sweat, you have to start simple and not overload your brain capacity. And then you're trying to figure out 25 different things at once. Especially for someone like me. Should have rolled Guardian. Maybe, but I like Engineer. Guardian's a bit too static for me. Plus, it's a melee class, which means I'll always be fucked. I will always be fucked playing Guardian. How the... Okay. There's still one more. And I'm seeing a boss in this corner, so I'm assuming I have to go to that one. Is this the same fucking spider? I know every class has ranged options. But I don't feel like playing through Core Guardian. I didn't find it interesting. And I'm aware there's the Dragon Slayer or Dragon Hunter or whatever class. But at this point, I focused on Engineer. I liked Engineer. I enjoyed the rifle. It worked good for me. And eventually I'm gonna one-button it down. I got halfway here. I'm not turning around and starting from scratch.
Steady.
And now I'm getting annoyed by trying to get out of the shit. I wonder if it's this hard quest that'd help. Let's go this way, see what's down here. Press F2, I will, at some point. If I don't forget in the next 5 seconds. Look, I got the... let me put it to you this way. I got the engineer deck halfway in. I'm not pulling it out now and starting again. I have some fundamental understanding of it. Not much, but more than I do of other classes that I've tried out. And it's gonna be dead, isn't it? Oh no, it's not.
I feel furious. Swift and steady.
Okay, now's not the time to use the CC stuff. Wait until that bar's turned green again. Then we start using it.
That's valuable.
Okay. Fucking finally, Jesus Christ. Man, they make you work for that one. They make you work your cheeks for that one.
I was in some deep trouble there.
I'm dashing off quick. Note, Thunder Ridge, Kessex Hills.
Swift and steady.
Marjorie has finally discovered antitoxin. Allow Toxic Alliance Tower. Blah, blah, blah. I feel a lot safer if I knew you were all with us. Initial reports suggest that the enemy has an assortment of unique horrors. Be safe. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Now, I suppose I run off here. Well, I don't. I could go fuck myself, and now I gotta swim again. That's fine. Oh, wait, shit. I've seen this area too much. I've seen this one specific area way too fucking much at this point. You know, which of these areas do I go to? Oh shit, a waypoint I don't have. I'm gonna get very distracted by waypoints. I keep dismounting and remounting because I keep on pressing X instead of V like an idiot. That's why. Again, I gotta train the muscle memory of remembering that jump on the raptor, this ability here, this leap, is V, not X. X is mount and dismount, that's why. Now I can turn around and worry about this other shit. Yeah, but that doesn't do the forward leap. I want the leap. Oh, there's another waypoint. What was I doing again? This fucking game. Every 10 seconds there's a waypoint and I forget that I need to go do something else. Leap is still on spacebar. I'm not leaping. I'm pressing the spacebar. I ain't leaping. What are you talking about? I am holding it. I'm slapping it down. I'm holding that key.
Definitely more disgusting.
Not working.
How about worms?
Yes, worms too.
What about
swiftness?
Visual bar, chocolate packed, order fairy troops, Tower of Nightmares will depart when you're ready.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, do we go pubic or do we do private squad? Wait, okay. You unset that option, that's fine. I should get used to using V. I like having options. I like not having the... I think I'd prefer it this way. I'd prefer to not have my basic jump tied to the leap skill. I'd rather than be separate.
I'll be fine. Go on now.
That's just personal preference.
So. I would, but to be honest, I'm itching to see what's in that tower. I think I'll stay.
I'm itching to see what's in that tower as well.
Can I help? Can I go with you? Can I go to the tower?
No.
I thought Asmongold said he didn't play, 2. Okay.
The moment they break into the tower,
can I help? Can I go with
Might and glory.
Open LFG. If someone is still alive.
I don't want to miss a single thing.
Hold on. Thing is deaf public. Okay, cool. Public's good is. Pubic it is.
Do you have a moment?
Oh, this is Grandma. This is Grandma one. Tower was opened. Priory set to deliver Marjorie's antitoxin. Heart, clear it. Why have you remained behind? He came in Marjorie Vale, came down, but exposure to the Alliance toxins. I'm here so I can give you exposition. That's what she's saying. Carry on the fight for you. That's the spirit. Squad should have travel golems along their path. Scholar Neffy also been here working methods. Okay, great. Toxic spore samples help the efforts here. Absolutely, bring me whatever you can find. You can have 5 of my spore samples. Because I don't care.
Might and glory.
This seems like a whole thing. Especially since the bar filled up only that little bit.
I've got the target.
Careful out there. Appreciate Priory's help. Anyway, quickly get up to the higher areas. I sent out golems, service beacons, portal, but porting as offline. Anything else I should know? Teleporting near them via the ground air. So if you're going in via air, just be careful where you land. Can't control. The hell is this? You can reinforce your armor with this anvil. Oh, so this is like buffs.
Swift and steady.
Very nice. Enter the tower. Alright, great.
This one.
Safe from harm.
Yeah, shit.
How'd that feel? Excruciating?
What the fuck are all these little packs on the floor? What the hell? Okay, so is this essentially just a dungeon with extra steps? It's the old repair your gear. So this is like a quest-related dungeon, essentially. Where instead of learning about, you know, Ritlock's background and how cool he is, instead you're kind of just, you know, existing. Use your antitoxin spray special action to heal yourself and remove toxic pollen conditions. Oh, that's slamming down the N key. So that's why all Guild Wars 2 players have a burned out N key.
Might and glory.
That makes sense. If I do that... Aha, okay. Okay, that makes a fair amount more sense to me.
Safe from harm.
Wasting so much time on a mob that doesn't fucking matter back here. I'm guessing you gotta... But like... Oh, whoops. Whoops, I thought I was gonna throw it.
Safe from harm.
Oops. That was dumb as fuck. Shouldn't be clicking, should be remembering my keybind. Instead of just being a dumbass. What is that zero keybind? Okay. That was the wrong time to do that, but okay. Man, I feel fucking retarded in here. Complete the events within the Tower of Nightmares, or reach the top of the tower. Or, either or.
Had enough.
Take this one.
Okay, so the orange is the event.
On my mark! Attack!
Rare loot.
This can't be.
Swift and steady. I feel furious at you.
See, this moment here. This is exactly why I need to baseline retard build, stupidest, easiest build imaginable. Because right now, I don't need to be trying to figure out which buttons to press. I need to be figuring out how does this event work. Do you see exactly what I mean?
Swift and steady.
Who wants in on this?
This is exactly how I would be distracted by buttons if I tried to do anything complicated. As opposed to, you know, let me just figure some shit out here. Let me see what's going on around me. Let me look at my environment and decide what is and isn't important. I'd also like the fact that they let you choose. You can either just sprint your way through everything, or you can do something of, like, you can actually try and figure this out, be a part of the world.
This can't be. See you in your nightmares.
How much is for second time completers and speedrunners? Yeah, I can imagine if you've been through this once, you've at that point decided, nah, I don't want to have to go through this whole thing again. I don't want to do this from a story perspective. I just want to get through this. So I can understand that. Also, there are people out there who don't care about the, they don't care about the story. They're in it for the gameplay. Why should they have to suffer through story they don't care about? You already made them suffer through the Zaitan fight. Okay, yeah, so this is essentially like a mini dungeon. Well, not really a mini dungeon, more like a story-bound dungeon. I'm not sure what to call it.
Might and glory.
Get a big circle on the ground that says danger. I should have dropped my other two turrets.
Turret done.
I didn't do that. That's my fault. I'm an idiot.
Advance.
Feel my wrath.
Does this have... No, it doesn't have Defiance Breakdown. That's a waste of time to press that button.
Give it my all.
Damn, they really flood your bags. It really feels like they push you as much as possible to buy extra bag space in this game. Because they really flood your bags with shit. And most of it feels unnecessary. And maybe that's just because I haven't played the game enough to know why there's so many components to different things. Oop, I meant to press F.
Attack my target!
But like all of this shit, almost none of it feels like it's of some significant value.
I wield great wisdom.
Turret planted.
And when you can break the Defiance bar, your skills that have break damage will have a white, glowing border. Click them, then deep.
You can break the Defiance bar. Your skills have that break damage. They have a white, glowing border. Now look out for that. A little bit concerned about worrying, like, you know, focusing on a white glowing border on my abilities. And I should be doing it by second nature, if that makes sense.
Good luck.
But I should just automatically know, okay, I see a Defiance bar. I know that this is the time I should be pushing button 3, button 4. Maybe that's just me getting too focused down on an issue that I'm gonna learn over time anyway. Jesus Christ, it just keeps on giving you shit.
Attack my target.
I suppose these are all like mini events, so it kind of makes sense that they would do that. But at the same time, that's a huge fucking bag flood for like no reason. Right click those chests. Alright, I'll do that now. Nothing's happening. Alright, must be a bug. Glowy ones that appear on the map. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong direction. Where am I? They're up there. Okay. I just missed that there was an entire ass ramp here. Fuck's sakes. I keep thinking that a rifle blast is going to take me in an upwards direction. This is how I keep on fucking up jumping puzzles. That's exactly how I keep on fucking up jumping puzzles.
May the Six watch over you.
Hurry and free the Alliance, what do you mean? Scarlet is confounding interlopers, cruel ingenuity, hallucinatory powers, Alliance's toxic spores.
It was nothing.
Okay, so we jump into the pod. We get in the fucking robot. What second drama response? That was Pirate made a video discussing all the things that he's had controversies on, and he addressed none of the serious ones and then dodged all the rest. And he focused down on the insignificant issues that everyone's memeing on him for but don't actually have any significance. And it didn't, like, he just ducked all the serious things.
Son of Kern. My father was the last Doliac shaman.
Oh shit, that's Foreskin.
You will never make me kneel.
What the fuck is Foreskin doing here?
Did you see that?
What the hell?
Safe from harm.
What's the best character in the game doing here? What? I look for that white border.
Master Fogel Kernson
Okay, I
is
see
now
that.
dead, Master Fogel Kernson. Thanks to you. Are you sorry?
Okay, I do see that white glowing border. It doesn't seem very obvious to my old boomer eyes. But I do see the glow enough that I can see what you mean when you say I should press it.
Teacher's pet. There, did your mentor get?
That was very...
My little friend from the pact. Just couldn't stay away, could you? You're curious. I can smell it. I was curious too.
Fucking. I'm just gonna click my way through that. I don't give a fuck. I know this hurts you on the inside. But I'm scared I'm scared I'm gonna touch that. Man. What if I should switch to that? I don't really care about condition damage. And I just realized that, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? I should have probably had that on the whole time. Let me drink my liquid cum. Now I wonder if this is like a public event kind of thing. Does this mean
the way this game gives you gold is through items that you can sell on the trading post? Mostly that's why it fills your bags. If you don't sell lasso, you are keeping a lot of festival items that you don't need.
So basically you have to use the trading post. The way you make money is using the trading post and interacting with other people. How disgusting. How dare this massively multiplayer game go out of its way to try and make me play with other people. That's sickening. It's 4 a.m. where you are. It's 6 a.m. where I am.
The area ahead is infested with spiders. Stay away from
You're living in the past right
now.
Swift and steady.
Get with the times. Understand that sleep is optional.
Planted.
I really want to get through this before I stop playing, though. Seriously. I want to at least complete one component of the Living World series, like season. But now I'm questioning whether that's going to happen because this one seems like a long one.
Swift and steady.
We're almost done. Seriously? I can see how if you were doing the solo, this would be a gigantic fucking slog, though. Oh my god. Oh my god, you'd have to be so fucking careful.
Not to mention, everything you sell on the trading post has a listing fee.
Like, holy Jesus.
Gold is siphoned out of the economy at a stable rate and counters most inflation.
In your nightmares.
Swift and steady.
Okay, I've got to follow the maze here. This mini-map. Reached it solo and he hated it. I can imagine why he would hate it. I can genuinely see why he would hate doing the solo. Because this would be so grindy and you've got to like slog your way through it. That kind of makes me understand why they gave it that like you can sprint your way through this to the end kind of feel. because they probably don't want people going through the solo and then just dying infinitely and taking ages to do this when they could just skip their way through it to the other side. I get it. I completely get it. Yeah, you can take 50 people here and farm, but it's pretty old, so it's... What? It's not run as a full squad. Oh shit, I'm dying.
Turrets raised. Safe from harm.
Oh fuck.
My pain is easy. I wield great wisdom.
And I'm guessing this is just the AoE spot now. See, it's moments like these that I feel like I'm developing epilepsy. It's moments like these where I want to take a kid who's gonna have a seizure and make them play this game. And just watch them, you know, vibrate themselves to death.
I wield great wisdom.
Let me show you.
Fuck off. Stop attacking me while I'm accepting gifts that are filling up my bags. I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, everyone just fucked off.
Ready for more. Might and glory.
Smash them.
See you in your
You can cut all the ally skill effects so you can see your own. Yeah, I might actually do that. I'm still wondering about that, whether that's worth doing or not. Damn it! Dodge, dodge, dodge. Damn it! Get the fuck out of there. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let me just dive into 2 spore plants. Because I'm a goddamn genius, that's why. I deserve that because I put myself in that scenario.
Don't worry. We all have to die sometime.
Rare loot.
What? I don't think that's how it went for this. There isn't anything... Okay, no, you're responding to some... Now right-click the chest. I'll do my absolute best to not do that, okay?
I've got the target.
And I've got to spend like some time off stream, like seriously, just completely reorganizing my bags.
Barely.
Oop. Dodge, 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 dodge. And
I'm renewed.
Yeah, or that can happen. Fuck.
Sacrifice.
I don't even know where to put me.
Death stalks me.
You just die. Let me just die. Fuck. Where do I go from here? If I click that button, I'm fucked, aren't I? That was close. That was close. I nearly fucked up. Big time. I shall use this downtime productively. To place stupid runes. I don't even know if this matters that much, to be honest. Probably causing someone to have a stroke by doing that. Sot. Top. You can actually TP back up if you defeated some bots.
FFS stock.
Yeah, sometimes I do things on purpose. Other times, I don't. That was not me doing things on purpose.
LOD option in the graphic settings reduces how bring and detailed skill effects are, so it reduces the visual clutter.
LOD option in the graphic setting. Hold on, I'm trying to read that, and I'm also trying to dodge ground dicks here. Give me a second. Reduces how detailed skill effects are. Yeah, I'm gonna have to press that button at some point. Oh look, it's the same dick boss that we've defeated a million times. Except this time it's got champion in front of its name. That makes it a different one. Someone on the Guild Wars 2 team really likes worms. That's all I'm saying.
Ready for more.
I remember to play the Wii game. Oh, it's gonna be blue again. So now we do all the other stuff.
Did you see it?
Alright. There's gonna be a chest here.
That's valuable.
Have you played Twilight Arbor Dungeon yet? That place has a billion of these dicks. No, I haven't. I've just noticed a trend that Guild Wars 2 really likes its fucking worms. Like a lot. Like a whole lot. They're obsessed with them. I think Super God's trying to communicate with me. You think so?
Trying to communicate with you.
I've probably missed half of it because I'm getting overwhelmed here. Right. I'm trying to minimize the amount of things I'm doing so that I can focus on what the fuck is happening around me. Also, he's got a nice name on his pet. Hurry and free the Alliance's prisoners. Get out of the AoE. And free the Alliance's prisoners, but never let your guard down. What do you mean? Okay. He's saying the same thing as that other one was. Yeah. I have an aneurysm. Half of the fun is clicking buttons that upsets you. I know I'm giving you a fucking stroke because you're good at this game, right? And that means by being an ignorant
Remember when
retard,
you looked in the mirror
I can ruin your day.
Well, Zaitan was looking back, and it saw you. Ooh, scary. Zoja won't tell you, but she is so disappointed in you. After all, what great advances have you made lately?
Up. And I wasn't pressing the right button to dodge jump. That was my fault. Hey, this is the same arena as before. I wonder if that has any significance. It's the same crazy lady voice as well.
A splendid combination. Might and glory. My pain is easy.
Oh, is that Zoja? Oh shit, that bitch gotta die. Zoja before the pod, before mistakes turned into mirth. Hold on, so are we supposed to focus Zoja down or Mr. Sparkles? Because I'm getting mixed signals here. First her bot. Okay, so the bot's the thing you gotta get down, not her. What happens if you take her down first? Also, yeah, I have noticed that my character has been on a fucking drug trip this entire time. And for some reason, Rox is here.
Stand your ground.
Let's get out of that. I wonder if I'm being like an actual idiot by trying to avoid all the AoE, right? Like if it's even worth dodging or whether you should just tank your way through it. Hey, there we go. Actually did something useful with my CC.
You don't know who you face. What you face. I see it for a fleeting moment every time I close my eyes.
Oh damn, that's some ASMR. Straight into my ear holes. That kind of psychotic voice. Listen, my ex left an impression on me. There's a little bit of crazy bitch that does it for me now. Group event. Clear the Toxic Alliance camp. Now, is that like a continuation of this?
Hey, over here!
What do you want? Be careful, entire floor flooded with toxic pollen. We sent forces ahead. Air purifiers, we haven't heard back. What do the air purifiers do? Clear the nearby air. Well, I mean, they purify the air. They're kind of self-explanatory by their name. Holy shit, Preach basically did this entire place by himself? Respect to that man, but that's fucking crazy. See, now I'm developing... I just noticed this. I'm now developing a brand new stupid fucking habit. I am going out of my way...
Ready for more.
I am going out of my way whenever possible to press
a splendid combination.
My CC button, which is not something I should be doing. God damn it. Fucking drugs are hitting hard in here. And that was my fault.
Give up yet?
Oh, okay, that's not rocks. Holy shit. I thought there was rocks. Fuck, this is chaos. My god. God damn it.
Safe from harm.
Fuck out of here.
On my mark! Attack!
Where the fuck are we supposed to go now?
This can't be.
This is my wrath.
Safe from harm.
Just gonna follow you. When in doubt, follow tag. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because, I mean, I understand, like, the minimap using that as, like, direction and guidance, but I'm also a fucking idiot. And it really counteracts the ability to think. Especially in moments like this where there's chaos everywhere. My character's on drugs. I feel like your average executive living in California, after sealing the deal to buy an Asian massage parlor that's definitely not a whorehouse.
Advance.
Let me show you pain.
This might be the most AIDS place in the game in terms of encounter design. It's fucking chaotic.
Furious.
And I'm trying to figure out, is it chaotic because we're going through it fast? Or is it chaotic because it's just designed, it's like over-designed visually? It might be a bit of both. The speed is certainly not making it any easier to understand everything. Yep. All I'm really doing is dodging AoEs on the ground.
See you in your nightmares.
What? Which direction are we supposed to go here? Ah, fuck! Thank you. Thank you, I really appreciated that. I really appreciated that fear debuff just randomly running me off stuff. That really felt good. Thank you, Guild Wars 2.
I feel furious.
Fucking open bags and shit here.
Take that.
This is exactly what homeless people do, by the way. They're on the side of the road, losing their fucking minds, hallucinating, and at the same time they're like digging through 3 million different bags. I know I put the coke somewhere. Search karma, search luck, yeah. Right, I do need to do that actually. That. Holy shit. It's just
might and glory.
Yeah, I might destroy those. I'll worry about that later. I'm just gonna go towards the big red circle here. Whenever I see something on the minimap, that's what I'm gonna aim towards. Fuck me.
Attack my target!
Okay, there we go.
Might and glory.
Okay, that hurt. Ow. Oh look, it's a brand new boss I've never seen before. Man, I'm so glad that they redesigned this one boss 7 different fucking times. Jesus Christ. It was really valuable for them to do that. I'm gonna stand over here and see if this saves me at all. Whether this just makes my life worse. Oh, it's making my life worse. Get the fuck out of there.
It's poisonous.
Need to kill both bosses at the same time. There's another boss. Oh, I see. Champion Toxic Alchemist. Where the fuck is that one? So I see one of the bosses, which is the Worm Queen. Then where the fuck is the Alchemist? Oh, hiding behind the Worm Queen. Fantastic. Okay, so stack them up and AoE the shit out of both of them at the same time. I understand. Did we, yeah.
Stand your ground. Let's play.
Oh, the drugs are kicking in again. Grandma's not feeling so good, kids. Fucking circles on the ground are starting to get real fucking annoying. These like laser beam circles.
See you in your nightmares.
Damn it. Okay, what do you have to say? Okay. Same thing as before. You press N, you get dosed with Narcan and the drugs wear off. That's the worst part. if I'm gonna be drugged, I want it to happen hardcore, you know. I want to be fucked up. Give me the needle with the AIDS. If I'm gonna ruin my life, I might as well do it entirely. Might as well not stop halfway. Imagine going to a gangbang and being the first person to yell pineapple just because you ended up having the partner Big Dick Buthelezi for the day. Come on.
I am Forgel, son of Kern. My father was the last Dolyak shaman. I am a war master of
Forgel? Again?
You will never make me
Attack
kneel.
my target!
Why do I feel like we're going in fucking circles?
I'm in your debt.
Fuck out of here.
Hey. Give up yet?
Wait for the blue bar, then press the button. I'm getting used to that. I'm starting to get used to, like,
War Master Fogel
instinctually
Kernson is now dead, Master Fogel Kernson.
when you should
Thanks
press
to
the
you.
button.
I'm sorry.
It's starting to slowly make sense.
Teacher Spit. How dead did your mentor get?
Okay, this one reminds me of Karis. That's not a good idea. Oh, yeah. Heavy breathing of a woman in your ear. That means it's like... there's two situations that happens. Situation number one requires very little consent. Second level, third level, main entrance. Tricolor key. This is the big key.
Safe from harm.
Hold on, my inventory is gonna be fucking stacked, so I don't even want to open the these here on the side. I want to leave them until I fucking sorted out my inventory. I can see how you could get, like, fucked over. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to open those boxes, aren't I?
Rare loot.
Let's just get rid of this. Make some space. God damn it, there's so much bullshit that they make you fucking open. What is this? Sure, all of them are like fighting a boss right now or some bullshit. Matryoshka dolls that are Guild Wars 2 loot items can fuck off. I agree with you, Bumper. This feels like some form of sexual harassment mentally. I bet the guy that designed all those loot boxes that you have to open in the game is the exact same fucking guy who designed the jumping puzzles. I am dead convinced that's the same dev. Same person, has to be. No fucking way it's anyone else. And now look, I put a key together to open another box to get more shit from... Oh, god damn it. The loop is endless. Oh, and now I have to salvage a bunch of shit.
That's valuable.
Can't we just go back to the good old days where children would send us thank you notes and draw pictures of their family, and you'd basically shove them up your ass, and that would make you a good person in game. Why don't we go back to those days?
I feel furious.
What the fuck is this? God damn it. There's so much inventory management. Just let me fucking play the game. God damn it. Ah, fuck. What the fuck? Why do I feel like I'm playing Excel spreadsheet right now? Thanks for the raid, Emmy. You just brought your community to the worst fucking place on the internet. What the goddamn hell is this place?
Your attention, please.
Hurry up, map clauses in one means.
Okay, story now before the map eats you. There are diving goggles here. Okay, what's the story? Do I go through here? Do we get some story? If I go through here, do I lose the story element? Yes, go through. Okay, I'm trusting you. Don't fuck me on the... Okay, that's great. That's great. We need more of that. That's a great loading screen. The loading screens just help me, like, fundamentally feel a little bit better. Okay. You can't help here. This is the story element. Thank you, Jesus. I feel like I'm on drugs right now. That whole thing was just a kaleidoscope of what the fuck, combined with running through Excel spreadsheets here, trying to find bag space, and I keep clicking on this, thinking it's a karma fucking potion. Okay. Okay, let me not touch anything else before I do what I did with the harpoon again. Hold on. Give me a second to breathe here and recover. No way you can't be the worst place because I just told that mine was the worst place. I promise you. We get much worse over here. We're bad people. We're bad fucking people. We talk about things like... like harpoon consumables. Where is it? We talk about things like, accidentally clicking buttons we fucking shouldn't. Okay? I'm still mad about that. I've been mad about that for fucking weeks.
Might and glory.
I'm so glad that's over. They were hallucinations. You sure?
I'm sure.
You're right, I should.
Somebody,
I should actually.
I'll call her Scarlet, was messing with our minds.
Okay, then let's figure out what she's up to here and put an end to it.
Are you afraid?
Oh shit, she's got a new uniform. Oh wait, that's right, she's naked all the time, so she keeps on changing it. Don't you wish just every now and then her magic would just falter? Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a dip. It doesn't have to be for long.
Run for
Just
your
enough
life.
to see if the carpets match the drapes.
Our serpentine friends are working themselves into quite a frenzy.
As long as they believe we're incarnating one of their true prophets, they'll die to
Ugh.
protect it. It's a pity that Scarlet didn't
almost
stay
7 a.m.,
to witness
yeah.
the realization of her vision.
I was skeptical, but I see now that our alliance has borne wondrous fruit.
Who's that?
Pretty, pretty abominations. Maybe I'll remake you too in watchwork after you're dead.
I'm just gonna say after some of the after the psycho eye days when I was younger, that like whispering voice in my head makes me it does something for me. Gives me a little bit of a chub. Not gonna lie. It's probably very unhealthy.
Turret planted.
I'll be sure to let Muckluck know. Oh shit, Kelly dead already. Of course. That's what I get. That's what I get for not paying attention. Supposed to press the N word when I'm in this state, but it doesn't look like it did anything. Well,
Had enough?
okay, so what we gotta do after this is I've got to handle as much gear as I can.
Stick close to me.
I've got to, you know, upgrade my gear as much as possible.
Okay, if that's how you want
Because
to
Super God would love that. It would be his favorite thing in the world.
I'm in your mind, playing with your thoughts.
Just give me a second. Right, that's just gonna help me keep on track with this. Right. This is gonna help me focus. It's gonna keep the blood in my head and away from my head.
Don't help being inferior.
Here we go.
My ether blades will
That's how
cut
you
you
wanna
to
play.
pieces this time.
Come on, come on. Get out of the soup. There we go.
I need cover. Might and glory.
It seems strange that you can do the whole thing
Freezing.
as a group, and then all of a sudden, this pulls you into like a separate instance. Oh, come on, come on.
Might and glory.
Get me the fuck out of there.
Ugh, what a mess.
Like, I can imagine if someone was soloing their way through that the Nightmare Tower by themselves. That's gotta be fucking excruciating. Oh my god.
Ow! Oh, fudge, that hurts.
What's the matter?
Swift
Are
and
you okay?
steady.
It's just a thorn.
As profane as your
okay.
videos,
Keep
I feel
moving.
right at him. Yeah, no, I don't generally filter myself. I did it for like 2 videos and now I'm tired of doing it, so fuck it. If I get
You should be.
if I get nailed by YouTube, I get nailed by YouTube. What can I say? If I'm gonna be a bad person, I might as well, you know, go all the way. What's the point?
Look behind you.
What's the point in having AIDS if you don't share it with everyone? Always bring enough AIDS for the rest of the class. That's the responsible thing to do. Don't let big HIV convince you to keep it to yourself.
Gave it my all.
Always bring enough to share.
Burny skin blisters. Fat sizzling. Oh, is it time for breakfast yet?
See, now I'm dying less than I was earlier because I simplified the gameplay to rifle. Now, if I was running around trying to do a million fucking things, it doesn't matter that I would be doing higher DPS. I would be fucking myself over to a ridiculous degree. That thing's immune, isn't it? Of course it's immune. Is this one immune? Fuck.
Swift and steady.
Fuck, come on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to defeat this bullshit, aren't I?
I may not survive.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. Okay, come on. Come on, come on.
Safe from harm.
There we go. This is gonna kill me. This bullshit artist here is gonna fucking kill me. I can see it coming. Okay, did I get low enough that my Palestinian rocks will save me from this Israeli tank?
I'm okay.
There we go. And we're back down.
Gave it my all.
Allah preserve me.
I can't do this alone.
Nope. God damn it. Fuck. Oh no. How terrible. I got pushed back. The punishment of dying in Guild Wars 2 is unbearable. I don't know what to do with it. What's up, Loopy? Welcome to the worst place on the internet. I'm sorry about that. Actually, I'm not. Fuck you. I changed my mind.
Safe from harm.
Okay, so I'm assuming I can only fuck up the portals once they're all dead. Yeah, okay. Sack, is your N keybind. I'm not sure what you mean by that. That's the spray.
Sure we're still not
The
hallucinating.
N-word keybind
I'm
just
real, if that's what you're
removes
asking.
poison, doesn't
Oh,
it?
phew.
I never read the tooltip. Initial self-heal of 400... Okay, so that does have a heal. Conditions removed 3. Number of targets 5. Maybe I should have been using that button. Maybe that was the button I should have been pressing this whole time.
Why don't you just give up?
We must be almost there. The
Just... Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I just needed that for a second. Look, all I'm saying is I've been damaged, okay? In the past. I've been hurt. And that fucking psycho left some damage on my psyche that I'm still dealing with.
Your friends are all dead. You can thank me later.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like her. Yeah, okay.
Oh, look who's arrived, just in time to bear witness to our moment of triumph.
No! Infidels must not be allowed in the presence of our prophet!
He looks cool.
No need to be rude. Don't you imagine your prophet is up to this pathetic challenge?
Kill the infidels!
Whoop.
Who wants in on this?
I feel furious.
Just drop off. Turrets, if I have them, I should be using them. I don't see anyone with a bar. Okay, as is tradition, we attack the woman first.
I'm fading fast.
Or we get our shit pushed down and pushed in. That's cool, that happens too.
Might and glory.
Let me just Damn it! That bitch was down. Don't you hate it when the victim gets back up? Starts telling you things like, I'm gonna call the cops. You can't do this to me. I'm gonna tell my dad. All that shit that you don't believe. And even if you do, you're kind of like, it'll take them 10 minutes to get you. That's more than enough time.
Ready for more.
Why don't you abide by the temporary restraining order? Exactly. What the fuck do you mean I have a drinking problem? Maybe you have a listening problem.
On the other hand, nothing wrong with a little anticipation.
God,
We've
she
been
looks like
having
such a
so
psycho.
much fun, haven't we? Ah, the memories. No one even noticed the strings on my Flame Legion and Dredge puppets. Yay me!
Thanks
and
for the
I
follow.
made them dance so pretty. Although,
Somniarch,
I suppose
reflex,
I did go a bit
and
cuckoo
loopy,
with
and
my
magnifying
crew.
lens.
And crew. Lions ought to be talking about that hoo-ha for, oh, generations. But my favorite performance to date was Queen's Jubilee. Sigh, I do miss the charming Lord Farron and his fancy
Fucking
panties.
Scooby-Doo Fred here.
I should tell you, by the way, I'm done here. This extravaganza couldn't have turned out better if you tried. But don't be sad. You'll see me again. Just not before I see you.
Okay. Okay, you have to understand.
Are expecting a visit from their god. I wore my best ribbons for the occasion.
You have to, okay, you have to understand. As someone who's had this experience, girls like that are tighter than a fucking nun on Christmas, okay? This is not my fault that I've been permanently damaged. They're crazy. They're insane. But they definitely leave a mark.
Might and glory.
There's a reason why, at least once in every man's life, he dates a church girl before, you know, he comes to his senses and realizes what a big fucking mistake that is. Damn it! Give me back my CC. Get the fuck out of here. I want to deal with that.
Look at me.
Okay, this fight isn't too bad.
I feel furious.
Okay, never mind. He's got gigantic swords. Fuck that. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, that was a waste. That was such a waste of my CC. Getting used to the idea of using my CC in the correct spots, so when I don't, it's excruciating.
Safe from harm. Turret raised. I feel furious.
What the fuck is that? He's like fucking disco dancing with those fucking light sticks. What the hell is that move? hold the world record for the slowest kill on this boss in existence.
Learning as it goes.
Turret planted. Might and glory.
And now he does some wacky shit. Yep, okay, take out the ads. Make my life easy. Watch out for the disco spin stick thing. Nice and simple. Get out of there. Do that shit to me. Okay, he's stunned. Okay, want to hit that guy who's reflecting all my shit. That would be great, thanks. I'm finally getting somewhere. I'm finally starting to understand combat. I can feel it. I can feel this is the moment where things start to change. Where I evolve from being completely shit to being just mostly shit.
Swift and steady.
Do I just knock him down? Do I worry about the portals? Do I fall on my ass? Yep, there we go. Okay. I shouldn't have just tried to knock him down. That was my bad. 100% my bad. Allah forgive me. I thought I could get away with it.
I owe you my life.
Should have used 3 as well. You're right, I should have.
Death Star. Safe from harm.
How close is he to dead? No, that's way too far away.
Had enough.
Come on, heal. 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 Come on.
Fuck. I feel furious. Ready, willing, and able.
Oh my god. This is so fucking stupid. I should probably be taking this slower, more methodically. And I'm not.
Ready for more.
I should be killing the spores. I should be killing the portals. Not worrying too much about the boss right now. He's not on me. He's attacking something else. This is a fucking disaster. Holy shit. I could 100% be playing this game. I know I could.
Swift and steady.
Ah, there we go. There's my opportunity. Everything. Everything. Now it's the everything time. There it is.
Over here! Hurry!
My god. My fucking god.
Can't get enough of me, huh?
Now let's have a conversation. Nightmare it just goes on and on, doesn't it? Can you reinforce my armor? Thank you. Whoa. Hold on. I got a dog losing their mind right now. Let me stop them. understand now why my dog's losing their mind.
Hurry!
I get it. Someone woke up and decided they wanted to harass the dog.
That'll
Makes
do.
perfect sense. So I'm gonna end off here.
We were amazing.
Amazing, Marjorie, blah blah blah. We wouldn't have been able to remove the illusion without Casimir. Will do, Marjorie.
It's all skill and a little luck.
This little goblin scares the shit out of me every day. By doing some new freaky stuff that she shouldn't be doing. Yeah, I know. That's where the dogs were. And she refuses. She absolutely refuses to speak. Unless she's all alone and it's either me or my wife with her. But she refuses to speak in public. So, thank God I got through that before the stream ends. It's not a he. It's a she. This is my daughter. Dudes don't look this good, I promise. I know. Can you believe it? Look. What are these people doing here? What are these absolute animals doing here? So, I'm gonna end off because my camera is now like half fallen over. I've got to fix that. I'm gonna go and deal with my goblin, and then go to the gym, and then go pass out for a little bit. So I hope you enjoyed. I hope this is what you were looking for. Me failing miserably for a good 5 to 6 hours playing Guild Wars 2. And now it's time for you to fuck off. It's time for you to go and live your life. What's it? Stand there. You want to say goodbye? What's it? Yeah, you say bye-bye. May I say bye-bye? You say bye-bye? This is exactly what I'm talking about. She'll refuse to say goodbye to anyone. I'm gonna fuck off now.